Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Playing some more Europa Universalis IV. We're going to be playing with the Third Odyssey mod, which was recommended. Because basically what I was doing was playing as Byzantine and going to America. But apparently this mod just gives you like a whole quest chain and mission that you do basically just that. But at the very start, instead of fighting the Ottomans at all. Apparently you can also play as like some like Vinland saga nations up there. But yeah, we're gonna be trying this out. I did do it in the game where I was playing in vanilla. But this will just do it better, basically. Apparently, one thing I didn't know about I figured it out afterwards, is Byzantium, if you're fighting against the Ottomans, there's actually an option that, I think if you're still like friendly with the Pope, all of the major powers and anyone that hates the Ottomans will have the option to join the war against them. I think it's like Austria, Hungary, Poland, and Lithuania. All of them will have the option of joining the war against them, basically winning it for you. But it apparently disables all achievements if you take that option. I thought that was pretty cool though. I would have actually taken that if I had known about it. Alright, experience an alternate history where the Emperor of Romans ponders the state of his declining realm, sees only one solution. Leave it all behind and start somewhere new. Radical solution. Caused by the slow realization that both the East and the West are hostile to the Empire. And wish only for its slow destruction. Romans knew their task is just as difficult what their ancient forefathers faced. Theseus fared west, so did Arrhenius. The Romans will flee even farther west than that, beyond the pillars of Hercules and beyond the shores of Europe. Will fare to a land where the sun rises on the eastern shore and sets inland. Venture to the New World. Will their Third Odyssey be successful? Will you lead the faltering Romans to prosperity? Probably not. We're gonna die. It's modded, so it can't have achievements anyway, so it doesn't matter. Don't need to be Iron Man. Not gonna be reloading most of it anyway, though. Unless there's like something I want to check. Looks like standard stuff. Third Odyssey. Emperor of Rome looks upon his realm and despairs. East lie the lands of the hostile Turks, successors to the Arabs that battered Anatolia times long past. To the west lie the Serbs and Hungarians, eager to carve up pieces of a dying empire, expand their own dominion. Foreigner crusaders have been butchered. Legions of Rome once conquered the known world. That was long ago. Lesser man might quail at these truths. But Iones and his brother Constantinos are not lesser men. Delving into the depths of the Imperial Library for anything that might deliver from their destruction. Brothers located a hidden cache of information left behind by the exalted former Emperor Alexios. Cache contained detailed schematics. Romans retrofitted for the deep-sea capabilities of the ancient Roman vessels, plied the treacherous seas between the coast of Hispania and the lands of the Celts in ages past. It was intended for a trading expedition to the Varangian Vinland. Never materialized. Then the two brothers were able to scheme up a plan to hastily retrofit the remains of the Imperial Navy to the designs, reinforced with modern construction techniques. Flee west, the New Odyssey. Just as Aeneas had fled Troy 3,000 years ago. The other three brothers will have to stay behind. We get Roman flight until the end of the game. Cannot declare war. Get unrest, stability, manpower decrease, sailor decrease. Ports are free. First their costs go up. And we can't have any. You can have one diplomatic relation. preparations for the flight in full swing. He has no focus on his duties as a ruler. We release Athens. Focus and fire. The Empire has been approached by his close confidante, Georgios. Argues that we should take with us that which made us respected in ages past, our learning. Most important books and scrolls, including the manuscripts detailing the construction process for truly ocean-worthy vessels, to be collected into a library and then given a place in the fleet. In addition, a skilled German engineer named Johannes is able to recreate a small amount of Greek fire based on scrolls stored in the hidden cache in the Imperial Library. He is requesting that space on the fleet be allotted to storing the substance and the ingredients used to make it. Endeavors would be expensive and cost precious space that might be worth it. I'll see. We got an artist and military engineer. And we could rival Tunis. I know that what I do right now doesn't really matter, but I can still sell like titles and get some more cash. And we're leaving our titles behind anyway. I think this just breaks the game if you click that and use all your money. A certain amount per development. What if that'd be worthwhile? Just debase our currency since we're taking it with us. Oh, we lost our army. Oh yeah, we have the indebted stuff. We can't take loans. I was thinking about doing that. Oh, we still have the normal mission tree. So there's our new military advisor. Who's the artist? I'm not seeing one that's cheaper. Oh well, we got Johannes. Joke of the Empire. The Emperor's cousin, Theophilos, mathematician, grammarist, second in line for the throne behind the Emperor's brother, Constantinos, requested to preserve the Roman Empire. Resources required to produce it. Actually, let me pause there. Collected into our westbound fleet, Dulce says, has long been the garment of royalty in the Empire. Would make a fine luxury trade good as well. Such extravagance would cost us precious space, though. May need all the people and supplies we can get, at the very least, and request that if we do not take all the sickle long, that we destroy it to prevent the Ottoman Sultanate from discovering its production methods. Hey, Val. I'm preparing a fleet to sail to Vinland. Add it to the list. Fate of the Mauryan Despotate. The final question remains, with our regards to our holdings, while we're resigned to Constantinople falling to the Turks, we still decide the fate of our sovereign holdings. Republic of Venice is attempting to build an empire in the eastern Mediterranean. Be grateful for the hold over the strong defensive positions of the Severn Highlands. Delegation from the Republic of Genoa, headed by a certain Archbishop Leonard, has expressed a desire to increase their economic penetration of the Aegean and Black Seas, something that could easily be accomplished by selling the territory to Genoa. Or we could grant it direct independence, and it would fall under the leadership of the Emperor's brother. They'll gain a ship and supplies in the form of a light ship and development on landing. It'll be an independent state, and Venice takes it as a vassal. Like Theodoros still becomes the ruler of it. Gain troops and arms, increasing our starting manpower and troop count. Army quality upon landing. We give it to the Genoese. More supplies could be good, or we could release it. We get stability. They pay us, and they're an independent state. Troops and arms, you say? I mean, I think the Venice, out of everyone, is probably the most likely to keep it alive against the Ottomans. They're allied with Lithuania. I'm gonna go with the Venice. We'll get supplies on landing too. And we're all alone. Venetian captains. Pair of Venetian captains who sold their vessels for the journey have recently approached the Emperor and his advisors, stating that to cross the Great Western Ocean, the Romans would need more than just a fleet of galleasses, all caravels. One of the merchant captains, Delphin, offered to use his own connections as a member of one of the original founding families of the Republic, along with part of the dwindling Roman treasury, to acquire a portion famed arsenal of Venice for Roman use. Alright, see you later, Val. Using our nearly exhausted treasury on such a prize drastically reduce our ability to purchase food and other supplies. It would give us a marked advantage in any battles to come. Currently need the ships and guns at the cost. Oh, Delfino has joined the court. Where's Delfino? Final checklist. Gone through all the plans and looked over every option available to us. Now is the time to finalize our decisions and choose how much of our limited space we should devote to the non-essentials. Got plentiful supplies. Fleet is ready and able. So we can dedicate ships to holding Greek fire. Actually, if we just click everything. Supply status abysmal. Well, it takes our gold too. Powerful siege and naval weapon has been seen in centuries. If left behind, the last defenders of the city will arm themselves with it. Greek fire until the end of the game. Combat ability, fort defense. Load up the books and scrolls. Works on shipbuilding, administration, military tactics, siegecraft, politics, history, economics, religion, philosophy, everything it needed to build an empire. Take that with us. Book production and dye works. Opulent and imperial. I wonder if that's gonna let us like get silk provinces over there. And the Venetian captains and their cannons. Their captains' shipwrights, as well as cannons and the requisite shot of powder. Guns and men worthy of the Roman Empire. Additional escort ships for flotilla, coupled with experts, merchants, and artisans, will certainly come in handy when we reach our destination. Oh, there's Delfino. Let's hire them. I think we could leave the Greek fire behind. Not the best, but the last defenders of the city will arm themselves with it. Otherwise, we're just gonna have no supplies at all. Yeah, we'll do that. Delfino now. We don't have a level 2 admin. Where's trade deal? For relations while we're still here. Rebels and exiles. Ottoman prince born here in exile after his grandfather's defeat and failed attempt for the Ottoman throne. Heard of our plans to quit the city, fool's desire and sail to Vingan. Man, Orhan, has never returned to the Ottoman Empire on the implied threat of execution for his grandfather's crimes. Needless to say, he fears such a punishment at the hands of his cousin, Mehmed. He requested that a ship be allocated to him and his regiment of retainers. In return, he promises to train the Roman army, such as it is, in the advanced tactics of the few Janissary Corps. Offers his service as a general and her employee. In addition, a her Ottoman officer named Gergi Estradi, called Skanderberg, rebelled from Turkish services and traveled to the city in search of support. He's learned of our impending flight and requests that some of his people be allowed on board. Fortunately, there's only enough space for one of them. Both men have promised not to share plans to our enemies, come what may. We let Skanderberg on board. This is a general. Orhan, with nothing to lose, will take control of the Constantinople and bid for the Turkish throne. Greek fire we managed to prepare will be given to them. If they use it wisely. Orhan is your court. Skanderberg will launch an offensive to Turkish lands to draw attention away from us and stymie any pursuit. Greek fire we managed to prepare will be given to them. We could get a general, or he promised to train the tactics of the Janissary. Well, we don't want the Ottoman fleet coming after us, especially since we're not bringing Greek fire. And launch an offensive. Good luck. We're moving away. There might be an attack already. Too bad we can't see it as we leave. Save the tip of a ducat. Oh, are we moving out now? Oops. We'll have some rivals. Granada pirates. Hearing of the approach of our fleet, large Granadan force drew up near the gates of Hercules. Forces to pay for safe passage, enticed by the promise of loot. From Morocco has also sailed in the support of the Granadan fleet. Would pay the toll, or could force straight with a sea battle. Might still take losses, but the Roman Navy is still one of the best in the Mediterranean. Nation merchant, having dealt with the Moors before, has managed to negotiate a price almost half the initial one. Have Orhan's Janissaries board them. We lose some soldiers, but we get another escort ship. Yeah, we ain't paying. Board them. You love this mod? Portuguese wish to strike a deal. We've finally passed through the pillars of Hercules and reached the Atlantic Ocean. However, before we can sail through the unknown ocean, stopped at Lisbon to stock up on supplies. Most of our fleet is currently waiting. The coast of southern Portugal. It seems the Portuguese are under the impression that Theophilos is leading an expedition. Word has not spread to Western Europe, thus abandoning Constantinople. As a result, Portuguese regent Ponte Pedro has summoned Theophilos for a meeting. All the choices come back and have an effect later. That's pretty cool. I'm hoping that the Ottomans are all beat up from like the Greek fire and stuff. Exchange for information and maps of our discoveries, they offer to finance and supply. Oh, I didn't pause. Our expedition. A trusted advisor proposed two different responses. One to tell them the truth. Inform them this is not an expedition, but us as abandoning search of Vinland. And no intention of returning to Europe. There is the lie. Let the Portuguese keep the idea that this is merely an expedition. We intend to return in due time. The Vinlandic records. We also found a map that leads to a place called Greenland. Land of nothing but ice. Give them this map and tell them that is our destination, pretending it is Vinland. And should the Portuguese follow after us, they'll find nothing. They'll believe that there's nothing out there, but a cold demise waiting them. Hopefully dissuading them and the rest of Europe from following us. We could be honest, get 30 ducats. Oh, either way we get ducats. Or shall we fake it, our demise and fool the Portuguese into thinking our expedition fails? I guess even if we fool them, there's still other colonizers. Be honest with Portugal. We're looking for a new home. Oh, I thought these birds were our ships for a second. Oh, there we go. Going over here. The Iberian Shelf. Is there any, like, war going on over here? I don't see any, like, cannons or anything. Relations with them too. Schism reopens. It's a controversial thing, the Basilia, that the Latin-sponsored Council of Florence had succeeded against the Basilius to accept the primacy of the Pope in Rome. Not all or most, or even many, were accepting of the logic of bowing to the Latins to avoid destruction by the Turks. Not accepted in Russia, or by the general populace, only very reluctantly accepted by the Romans themselves. Lucas Nataras, commander of the fleet, said it. Better the Turkish turban than the Latin mitre. However, there's no more cause for pretense, as the Romans passed beyond the power of those east and west, Basilius Ionis, as, the minute the Portuguese coastline was out of sight, publicly repudiated the Council of Florence. Good riddance to bad rubbish. We become Eastern Orthodox. Oh, there's like this purple achievement thing here. I think this is from the mod. Oh. This is a bit spoilers. I saw what they're talking about the Portuguese. I think we're going right in the middle of the ocean. Remain. We're still receiving diplomats this far out to sea. Storm approaches. For several weeks we had calm seas and good sailing. Sadly, all good things must end. We encountered a large storm that has swamped our fleet. Our only refuge was a relatively calm section in the eye of the storm. We were able to use what little time we had available to us to regroup the fleet, prepare to brave the rest of the storm. Through masterful seamanship, our captains were able to safely escape the rest of the storm, taking stock of our situation afterwards. We discovered that, in addition to the Emperor falling ill, several ships and their captains could not be accounted for. Notably, Admiral Lucas was missing alongside the ship he was aboard. Worse of this is that the storm hit, the Admiral was on a royal ship. Luck would have it, the royal family is not actually on the ship. Constantininos decided to brave the storm on our flagship. Still host most of the royal advisors, including Georgios, counselors, and other royal staff. Our heir loses one admin and one bird. And we lose the artist. Or we lose a settler ship, the corresponding base tax and manpower. I mean, he's already 40. Plus a little bit of, like, stat loss. Great catastrophe has occurred. After surviving the great storm, a number of the crew throughout the fleet becomes stricken with severe tuberculosis. With the best efforts of our great physicians, the Emperor also fell a victim to the disease. Some say that it's just an unfortunate tragedy. Others say that it is divine punishment, playing Constantinople. Our darkest hour. Regardless, Ionis' brother Constantinos been crowned emperor. I'll finish what his brother started. Elect him. Oh, Ionis dies. Oh, that's why the heir loses stats. Gain stability though. Theophilos becomes the new heir. Age 24. Got okay stats. No land in sight. In ages. We went north. Athens joined a trade league. Oops. Well, we can still see them. We lost our knowledge of the ocean. Elysium. Despite everything, the toil, the hardship, the storms, battles with the Moors, desperate flight from the city, we have done it. We have ventured beyond the pillars of Hercules, lived to tell the tale. Western strands of our ancient Varangian bodyguards are verdant and green. So, we have given this land the name Elysium, to the ancient paradise afterlife. But heavy lies the head that wears the crown. Every piece of technology, every spear, sword, and shield, every cuirass, helm, and hauberk, every bow, every arquebus, cannon, every book, scroll, treaties, every roll of silk, linen, flag that flies proudly and proclaims to the world that the Empire of Romans is not yet dead. One less man or woman, bushel of wheat, a barrel of supplies, one less life saved from Turkish dominion. And now the last defenders of the Empire must be making the doomed last stand at the Hagia Sophia, swords flashing in fearless defiance of their fate for an hour longer until they are overcome. Mehmed must be smiling as he gives the order to loot the Queen of Cities, tell those men and women left behind to a life of slavery. Strange barbarian men on the beach fled at our approach. But we have bigger concerns than finding a few men who evidently have new plans to attack us. Must acquire good fields to set up farms in, iron mines to forge weapons from, cars to mine stone from, and land to expand our dominion. It's built here in Elysium, the greater than we could have built. Prostration to the Sultan. Oh yeah, I can't see it on the map anymore. Oh, we can't see what happened to the city. I was actually coming back over here to look. That's the event that tells you on the mod every time. You send the scouts, find out what's out there. Flagship named Agia Theotoke becomes available for duty. The supplies we brought were lacking. We managed to preserve thanks to the iron hearts of our quartermasters, who insisted upon strict rationing. Being somewhat malnourished, our people have already hard at work at establishing our first settlement. Gain tax, the lack of supplies modifier. Well, we lost some men at the battle with the Moorish pirates, and our voyage left many of our people somewhat disheartened. Commanders still managed to assemble a small militia of one regiment. Additional 2,000 men to serve as reserves. Supplies from the Venetian merchants managed to alleviate some of our early problems, expedited the development of our new capital. So selling the Venice gave us one base tax and manpower. All things considered, our flight left our already declining nation as shadow of his former self. Gained no merchant class, constrained resources, and manpower shortage. How's the funds? Got a little bit of profit. Rolling sight. A massively important ship to our history. However, we cannot deny its design was not made for war. With the last, for its long journey, she has some visible damage. While it still works, might be a harrowing sight. It lowers fleet morale seeing it. Imperial flagship, though. Is lower maintenance. That mean it's free? Oh, it looks like it. I think -1 is like minus 100%. I'm off all it for now, though. Use government interaction. Expand bureaucracy. Emergency tanks. Draft. Bolster colonial office. It has the following effects. Construction time goes up before speed goes down. Economy change. Admin efficiency. All any cost modifier, so we want that down. It gets lowered from stability, though. Is below 5, we get overextension impact lower. Raise tax. Expand the draft. Oh, I don't have any estates. Maybe I want to click this while I don't. We lower it by 5 for 50 admin power and manpower. The cost goes up. Global settler increase. There's natives all over the place. Still recovering from the voyage. Wait. 2 years before declaring any wars. We're exiled. Our exile has sadly separated us from the rest of the world. Slowed our technological progress. And the most of the knowledge we once held. -1 is the same as -100 per 100. Yeah, I was just thinking like how the game handles it. No merchant class. Oh, they gave us this modifiers. I thought that was to the Byzantine Empire that was still back there. Manpower, -60%. Alright, let's just unpause, see what happens. First contact. Scouts have returned to the fortified landing camp with a barbarian. Foreigner bore a barbarian Dane axe, dressed in a long coat of mail. Were not for his dark eyes and ruddy skin, one would almost believe him a Varangian. Tongue was utterly incomprehensible, matched no language spoken in Europe. Switched to something almost familiar. A trader who spoke Danish, swept among the fleet by a chance after he returned home from the cold north, brought in to translate. Dialogue has established after several false starts, claimed that many tribes competed for resources, for land, for wealth, honor. This land stood as the hearth guard for his own chieftain. Claimed that the largest of these tribes bore a carrion bird on their banner. Fierce warriors. Where's your tribe? He finally asked us. We're the Empire Romans. It impresses them. Strangers from afar will not be able to use humiliate rival. We complete Roman diplomacy. And you get what I was thinking. Get like one more levy. Oh, all my advisors are gone. Johannes. Oh, we need to embrace Renaissance. I don't know if they're worth it then, if I don't have anything to spend it on. You have no production. Because if I get them, I'm going to be running out of cash. Overburdened administration. An ongoing struggle to establish a functioning state in the New World. Our administration has quickly become overburdened with the numerous tasks required for expansion. Infrastructure has to be built, new laws created, armies raised and maintained, administrative systems set up, manage the growing population. Not careful, we might soon find ourselves losing control of the lands beyond the north. Via Constantinopolis. The magnitude of our new responsibilities buries the state bureaucracy. Come too far and we sacrifice too much to falter now. So the government mechanic I was looking at a second ago. We'll remain active until we complete reform the administration mission. We'll reduce the burden below 30. When the mission is completed, we will get 1 corruption for every 2 points of burden above 5. No rewards if we complete the mission while it's below 5, though. Rationing necessitated by the widespread shortage of supplies is placing additional burdens on ministry. Oh, because we didn't bring enough supplies. I brought the Finnish captains and like settlers, the books, and silk. I didn't bring Greek fire though, because I didn't want to have like no supplies at all. Oh, we can build a castle here. Let's improve relations right now. They have more troops than us anyway. Our neighbors. Barbaroi, which watch us build our new cities and hamlets, amused as would be proud parents, the wise of the Barbary become wary. As if their children's imaginarium were being manifested by some dark, foreboding magic. Stygian catch scratches on barks and hides and parchment scraps have become flesh in the hands of our brilliant engineers and builders. Day by day, bright amusement breeds ever more into suspicion behind their dark eyes. Oh, that was a good choice. I was thinking about bringing it. If I had more supplies, I would have. They share the food and knowledge of the land, so we share our skills of technic and artifice. For a time, this shall keep peace, but for how long? Roman minds see the Barbary as a counterweight to our boundless ambitions. Without their presence, they'll overreach and settlements become hollow. Need them more than they need us, for an accord must be reached with their councils. Or like minds wish to do away with our neighbors, break them and send them limping into the forest, bones of their ancestors. Without their local knowledge, trade, and labor contribution to our efforts, the establishment of our colonia will be hampered. Social cohesion will be higher. There marks conflagration like in the days of the Clinoi emperors. We'll do what needs to be done. New world to explore. The second colonist is named. That gives us a colonist. Also recruitment of explorers and conquistadors. Get Brave New World. The benefits are already halved to the lack of supplies. Benefits will be halved again once 4 colonies are completed. Completely removed completion of the 7th colony. So currently it's giving 250 settlers. Province in the capital area. Gain a core and become Greek. Convert to our religion. Well, beginnings. So here's 65. Then there'll be native uprisings. Provinces in the New World start with portion of their development classified as tribal development. Hacking the local natives or failing to secure their loyalty will cause the loss of the development. Locals immigrate out of our lands. Take a look at that. Level 3 development. I think that's not reflected up here. Because otherwise that'd be 0 once we colonize it. So do not have native or reform native government, so the natives can't have it. Council's estate not be lower than 30. Not have council estate in less than 100% native uprising chance modifier. Alright. Well, they're peaceful for now, so we can just go repression to get more settlers. I don't think there's much natives around here. Only 1,500. Very little gets produced if we integrate them. area. So these areas. This one is 6. It's an estuary. Oh, so does this one though. A marsh. Coastline. Might want the grasslands though. Although we can't develop until we have Renaissance anyway. Oh, I can't go to those. I was thinking of getting the estuary first for more trade power. Go to Nintego. Good boost ability. Get the Leontios. Maybe Thomas too. We'll just get all the advisors. Rival. Salvaging the fleet. Thanks to the skill of the Venetian captains and shipwrights, we've emerged from the storm mostly unscathed. A couple of transport ships were too badly damaged to be repaired. They were ordered to be broken up. The only question remaining is what the wood from the ships here be used for. We could use the materials to construct basic construction housing. We could use it to construct a wooden keep and a basic palisade around our landing site. Frontier outpost. Base tax production, population, New Alexandria. Okay, so it's only the top modifier. We always get sailors, Byzantine ships, and replace the harrowing site. And then we get 5 ships. Base tax production, 15 military power, and get a castle. Has minus 90% maintenance. I mean, we might want that. A lot of natives around. They only have 1 tech though. So even with a tiny army, we could probably beat them. Basically, either have the tax of production at the capital or on the new tile. But also get us settlers. I'm thinking just put it over there. Frontier outpost. We have these options because we brought Venetian merchants and shipwrights. Oh yeah, when it's built, we'll get 1 of each too. So that'll be 10 development there. I could get rid of all the advisors and then just start a second one for basically the same cost. Oh, the cost is going up from Nea Alexandria for the administrative burden. For 10 years, settlers. Might be worth it. We could rival them, but I don't think that's a good idea at the moment. Can't even humiliate rivals anyway. Oh, that fleet is going to cost us a bunch. Actually, never mind. Because we're not paying maintenance at the moment. Although, if I send them out to trade, does that explore at all? No, they're stuck right here. Earned 0.3 ducats. No merchant class. We do improve relations now. We need to establish a militia, have 10,000 troops. Last until 1450. And hire a trader. Have 2 cities. The following must be true. Make them like us. Or subjugate them. Own all provinces in this area. So we need Powhatan out of there. Yeah. This one's just specific. Take that tile. Don't have a place in our community. Need to settle and survive. It was time to manage trade other than to fill the most basic needs. Turkish is weak and disorganized, separated from the religious institutions of the old world. Form the clergy if our faith is to survive and spread in this new world. Unable to move too far from a territory to expand because of lack of roads, supply ships, and adequate organization for long-range expansionary efforts. Translates to practical inability to supply island colonies or territories not immediately connected to our own. Somehow find the strength, economical power to restore this capability. Wood has so much more potential. I am thinking about declaring war on them. Oh, it says do not have constrained resources. Oh, so we can't even declare on them. Get fur here. Brought with us a great number of settlers. We the colonies. The whole world out there to settle and expand into. We were not afraid to come this far and start from nothing. Why would we be afraid now to do the same? These for the locals. Lack of supplies. We take in more superfluous luxuries and less food with us. That was perhaps strictly warranted. We'll find it more difficult to establish ourselves here. Goes away in 30 years, though. Land's old faith. Priests and deacons who came with us on a journey across the sea are using their positions in the community to help keep our people united in the face of great hardship. In sermons and offering aid to those who need it. Even if it means relinquishing some of our authority. Must admit, we need their help. Oh, so we get the religious estate. Larry Coy. Get 20% land share. All this that we can empower them. 20% more influence, though. Makes them exempt from siege land, though. Economy the frontier towns. Might do that one. A bit of autonomy. Our states are still in the process of properly establishing themselves. We must wait until 1450 to sell titles. Or see them. I don't think there's anything I want from here at the moment. Might do that, empowering the states. And maybe. Will it be established in like 2 years? Sure, sellers each month. Only I can attack natives in my capital. Don't know why I'm allowed to do that. Hostile attitude. We're all hostile. Atomic base compared to them. Military power. That's only 8 and 7. We just don't eclipse them. I don't know what the next event's gonna be. You know, I'll do that. That'll help with the administration. Oh, actually, I was gathering some at the time from the colony. I guess it doesn't show all the modifiers then. Until you have them. Go, lots of admin. Organizing the masses. Now established a basic settlement. Isn't pretty or all that large. It is our home now. Established a basic militia for defending the town. Aside some land for farming. Cleared a local forest for wood. The overseers that run these projects are requesting more workers. However, they're not enough for all of them. We send the peasants. Tax, production, manpower. The manpower is abysmal. We're not building anything yet. There's nothing. Profits' trade good is literally nothing. It is less worth than monopoly money. Which at least has some emotional value. They can either tax or manpower. Or city. Yearly income of 3.27. We tax. Went up to 4.38. I'm gonna go broke. Might have to fire those advisors. I need the colonies. I can't stop doing that. I have a loan of 7 ducats. Basing gives 7 ducats. I guess I could always do emergency tax. Thinking about it. Well, that's gonna cost us more. I won't do it until I have to. Basil and the Powhatan people. Basil, the powerful landowner and a political influencer among our Powhatan subjects. You have long had a working relationship with him. He's always been quick to know what is that the state needs and what it could perhaps do for him in return. Name is often mentioned when discussing candidates the Council of the State. While he would in many ways be a good fit for such a position, undoubtedly will greatly increase the influence of already powerful man in this alliance. Cheaper to employ. Oh, I think this is just a default event. Dev cost, tax modifier, manpower modifier. Yeah, do that. Matters. The aristocracy that ventured west with us is growing increasingly concerned about small-scale raids by the red-skinned barbarians native to this land. To that end, they have begun recruiting small bands of their kith in to defend the Roman holdings. Conducts counter-raids. By appointing a general unconnected with the aristocracy, these small-scale militias can easily be turned into a unified force. The only question that remains is where best to deploy them. Tax. More guards to patrol the farmland. Still don't know what the thing's gonna be. Mower tax. Reduce the independence of the church. Church is a powerful institution, but more importantly, a wealthy. If we were to rein in the church, make more part of the state, and also bring in income for taxation. The other end would also sap its authority in the eyes of the masses. Oh, this is patriarch authority, which I can actually do. Forgot about that. Oh, reform the clergy. Maybe not. $5 ducats to make them unhappy. The extra admin power now. Oh, per month. Pretty good. All the Venetians. Venetian captains have made the journey with us, tied their fate to ours. We're more focused on bringing soldiers, their families, than establishing anything more than most rudimentary of economies. Venetians, headed by the Captain Delfino, organized their high proportion of merchants and traders into the guild, known as Arti di Delfini, quickly taking over the bulk of Roman economy. Such as it is, even this will only serve as a stopgap until we establish ourselves more fully. Everything helps. We get the merchant estate. Privileges get a bit better. Loan interest is reduced. Naval later fire. Reduces the cost of the merchant class mission by 100. We can place trade posts. So we only lose 100 now. Still need 3 more years to do that. Move the capital. Military as a workforce. More tax. She's both tax. I'm thinking like more military power or... But it's 4 ducats, we can do that. It's a 10 now. The new settlement won't be bigger than the capital. Modest church. What started first? Local religious leaders are saying that it's time for us to build a church dedicated to God. As we are currently limited in resources, we can only build a basic church using wood and stone. The Emperor's advisor reminded them that if he paid for it out of his own treasury, the church would likely consider themselves in his debt. Colony's done. We'll pay for it, which is 80 ducats. Get loyalty. Then pay for it. We'll get 1 more base tax. I think we want the church, but we'll have them pay for it. I don't even have 80 ducats. Which does increase our tax quite a bit. A new home. Now that we've founded our new capital, it's time to expand our influence to the lands that surround it. This would provide a buffer zone that any enemies must first pass through. We also hope to one day benefit from may become cultural and economic center of our empire. See it already. Leo Menon. Oh, I got more development over there. Hey, why did I not get the native integration? Emigrate if any are true. Less than 30 loyalty. Not. Less than 100% native uprising chance. Council's estate. Maybe I need the council's estate. Or something like that. Alright, let's get the Mephanai Estuary. I think that's one of the important... Yeah. Oh, I can see Delaware Bay now. Sign merchant. Transfer from there. Don't quite want an alliance with them. And 1 more manpower in case they decide to attack. Oh. Like that. Administrative burden. Summon the militia. Lose stability, ducats, no power, and burden. Get 3 Roman levies. Or 4. Might have to. We have the tech. Morale. Combat whiff. Fire and shock. How good they have morale. Little robots. Well, this will be free land. We can't declare war, but if they declare on us. Oh no. We're not strong enough. His supplies is hampering us. I should have waited for full morale. Get out of that battle. Run away. I thought we would just whoop them. Apostate. Stop bringing 3 things instead of 2. Should have brought less. Had more supplies. Georgios was a brilliant mind, held in high esteem by the Basilius, as well as his brother and father, circulated Plato's teachings to the barbarous West, gave the Latins some small measure of enlightenment. For this, as well as his friendship with Basilius, in his advanced age, he was born in 1355. He was brought along with the fleet of exiles. Now, however, in his true colors, worse than a heretic or a heathen, apostate. When he's turned his back on God, he sings hymns to Zeus and other pagan deities. Teaches the mysticism of Raster. The intelligence and charisma is such that even a cardinal, Janissary, also made his way onto the fleet, all under their sway. Such an influential and high-ranking backer, Lafon's ideas begun infecting the lower classes. Even some of the rural farmers and woodsmen have ranged inland. The fleet landed. Perhaps his worst crime, however, is that he repudiates the Romanists, our people, declaring them solely to be pagan Hellenes of righteous Romans. The apostate Neoplatonist, popular enough, held in enough imperial esteem to where arresting him would be unwise. In addition, sure to die anyway within a few years of natural causes. Extreme age. He's still dangerous and should be watched. He won't cause too much damage. Georgios Lafon until the Elysian religious wars start, where the conflict is peacefully resolved. Politically, cost goes up, religious unity down. You get more admin power. Matriarch authorities going down. Our decisions and actions regarding the growing Platonist community may lead to unrest. If we do not maintain neutrality, we will be courting disaster. But it enables the religious wars. Managed to avoid it until 1468. Conflict will be resolved peacefully, ushering in a new era of religious freedom. Both Platonist and Orthodox communities start with cordial attitude, and their attitude fall will cause issues if we were to side with any of them during the disaster. On the other hand, if we wish to keep the moderate approach, Would be beneficial to keep the attitude of both communities as high as possible. Huh. 1468, 20 years. Is that under? Oh. Aegis Wars. August is always one each month. I don't think we're gonna last 20 years of that then. We're already taking loans. Powhatan. Fought several skirmishes with the local native populace. We're at war with them now. But we now have the opportunity to conduct diplomacy with them. One of the tribes, named Powhatan, expressed a lust for our silver and our spears. We also need to expand our territory beyond our little harbor. Perhaps we could come to an accord with them in the future. They migrate south in exchange for some of our wealth and weapons of war. Be an efficient way to conserve our critically low manpower. Get a decision. Peace. Have 100 ducats. After when we have 4 cities. In control of the lions, they move south. Armed with advanced weaponry and knowledge. Oh, it'll abandon our colony. 100 ducats, though. I can't afford that. I mean, they only just started. Delaware raids. Oh, well. Alright, morale is almost up. Visitors from the north. Received a delegation from a previously unknown group of people to the north. Seem to be a remnants of Varangian colonies, or thought abandoned centuries ago. According to the historical documents, Varangians of old made fearsome raiders. Eventually became English traders in their own right, and only because raiding became possible to accomplish the advancement of fortifications in Europe, but still lay mostly unprotected. Thought fit to send a delegation of our own to the north, talk to the leaders of the Varangians. Limits have finally arrived. The colonies were quite surprised. They were expecting barbaric dwellings filled with horned pale men, but instead they found quite a large wooden city. It housed a strange mix of both pale and native men. While one could say the city was underdeveloped by our standards, their apparent success in such terrible isolation was a marvelous sight to behold. When our diplomats finally received by their leaders, they were given 2 trade propositions. Over the most northern of the colonies, called Iluland, promising a stable source of naval materials. The other with the southern Markland, provided instead a wide array of exotic ivory, furs, and oils. The colonies made it clear that this diplomatic play, and accepting one would include the other. That gives us prestige, makes them a historical friend. Ship costs. And both of them decrease our trade power abroad. Which won't really be a thing until much later. Or if we just say we're not picking sides. Well, they have Norse. Atlantic. I am considering it though, just to have an ally in one of them. Nah, let's not pick sides. I might be dead anyway. I guess I could click that modifier again. Oh, I know, that was a decision. Basically full on that. Hopefully winning this fight. Oh, immediately bad roll. They have a cruel tactician too. God, better roll. What are you, the garrison? Barely won that. Down to 2k now. Can I actually can take some buckets from that? Maybe I want a vassal. A vassal would be pretty good right now. Oh, he has siege. Expand the draft. Yeah, they do get force limit. I wasn't too worried about it, though. I can't afford any more troops anyway. The War of New Worlds. This is childhood. Constantinos. Been fascinated by the tales of faraway places. As Basilius, been actively promoting voyages of discovery, colonization. Our colonial administrators now demand that we give more support to fulfill our overseas ambitions. Been raised the needed resources on his own, of purchasing the coffers of the state. Oh, I could get a explorer. 50 tradition. Although I do need a good general. What's my tradition at now? 12. Don't really care what's on the seas at the moment. Yeah, that's pretty good. Better than what we have. Losing manpower to the siege. It's horrible right now. Lydonia, Alexandria. All the Roman suffers in the war. Have 2 ducats. Gonna tax them too. And we'll give frontier towns autonomy. Hopefully get that lower. Oh, I got fish over there. Here's skirmishes. More and more Roman refugees settled on the frontier. They came in contact with some red-skinned barbarians native to this land. Response: Prince Orhan led his retinue of Janissaries in a series of expeditions to combat the natives. Barbarians, after several skirmishes, surrendered to Orhan's well-equipped, highly disciplined force. Natives, our immediate frontier, will no longer trouble us. Most of the Janissaries have garrisoned the area to ward off further barbarian attacks. Hey, Tolter. Turks make fearsome warriors. The settlement gets manpower, or population and manpower. Get 2,000. Janissary regiments. And a conquistador. Expertise will be better used in the capital. We can have a disciplined leader. Don't really need him as a conquistador. And the missions need to revoke a bad estate privilege. It needs to be much lower. Uh-oh. Are you talking about reform the administration? I did see that it needs to be lower than 30. It's just right now. I'm dying. If I had to do that. How old is this guy? Age 21, so he'll be around a long time. I think we just get the Commandant. 20 hours? About 500. He's still learning. Oh, they don't come pre-stocked with troops. Alright. Attach an insult. Attach a grievous insult to the peace offers. I don't know what that does. Alright, well, we'll have a vassal. Claiming the land. Base tank production. Grain will now be produced. Enables grain and tobacco trade goods. The Dina Toy Estate. Frontier Pernoa. Milk production resumed. It happened in 1 year. Oh, I didn't even read this. Been a difficult time adjusting this new land. Most troubling of all, been the local crops. Those that we brought from home and found it nigh on impossible to take root in this foreign soil. While those native to this land do not respond to our old methods as well as they should. Careful rationing and foraging what we could from the land, been able to sustain us for some time, but now finally those measures can be done away with. Careful help from more friendly natives, we have come to tame this land and know it just as well as we did old. Irrigation ditches and dug and fertile fields are now overflowing. First of our new crops, waiting for the harvest. Year of plenty is upon us now. We can only hope many more to come. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Athonus flee from religious violence. Owing to a combination of inaction on our parts, I didn't even have an option to act. Church persecution and rising public violence. Some members of the Athonus community have decided to flee. Settlers in the fringes of our realm, they declare their intention to abandon the safety of Romania, the untamed lands which surround us. We should rejoice that these wretched heathens, taken upon themselves to purge our country of their presence, should also be careful as not to depopulate our colonies. First, our hard-earned progress. Yeah, I'm using OBS. There's a plugin you can like download, and it just lets you plug in whatever output you want. Stop them. That'll anger the Orthodox. Let them go and seize their former homes. 50 ducats. Or just let them go. That religious wars ticks down a bit. How is that? I think we let them go. Let's not trigger the revolt right now after we just got out of a war. Oh, their liberty desire is actually not that bad at the moment. Deal with them. Oh, if I had taken that and finished this, then I'd have that cheaper. Although it's only 50 ducats. It's south. I'm going to... Oh, we can only do one at a time. I'll wait before paying them. I don't want them to go south in the Chesapeake. I could worship Poseidon. Here, Pronoa. Several Dynatoi have repeatedly petitioned the Basilius, anxious about their position. Throughout these last few years, they've been relegated to mere bureaucrats and foremen. Re-establishing our institutions and guiding these expansionists near the eventual decline of their rights. Urgently seeking for ways to entrench their position. Resurgent nation. Virtually, the Basilius and growing increasingly worried about the lack of resources to fund the state projects. May be able to kill two birds with one stone here. The Dynatoi and the receiving end of many resources in exchange for their services and continued loyalty. Offer them first pick of land throughout the new settlements in exchange for immediate payment. Nobility will be offered this land alongside the privilege of Pronoa. Confers temporary tax-exempt status. Give them a head start. The landowners compared to the commoners. Make both the best lands and decades of tax-exempt profits. Get 20 ducats. They get frontier Pronoa. Each time a colony on the continent, Elysium, is completed, Dynatoi get land share. Oh, I don't like them getting land share. The yearly tax of 24 ducats. So 2 ducats a month. That is a privilege we could remove, though. I think it probably not. Although that tax would be nice. Prince Orhan's proposal. Turkish prince has, regardless of his origin, made quite the name for himself since we landed in this brave new world. Skirmishes on the frontier by him and his Janissaries has earned him the respect, not admiration, of most of the emperor's court. Now he appears before Constantinos, once again, by proposal. He seeks to establish a new Janissary regiment, perhaps several, by recruiting from the young Barbaroi. especially those who've been orphaned in the previous conflicts. Recruits will be educated in Greek language, filled with the true faith, subject to rigorous discipline akin to the Janissaries once deployed against us. While the proposal in itself pragmatic, many are worried that it would alienate the local populace from us, about whom we cannot hope to thrive while stranded here. First point out, events could be better used on expanding our existing militia. However, the prevailing sentiment seems to stem from a simple and singular aversion rooted in our past experience. Hands of such troops. Not our past take the future away from us. Get Janissaries until the end of the game. Enables Janissary Reserve. Government mechanic. Child levy Janissary recruitment law. Janissary Reserve from non-Greek heathen deployment or development. Okay. Command blood tribute. Recruitment law can be inspected and revised using revised recruitment laws, government interaction. Man, military power. I'm thinking I'm going to do it. I haven't really messed with Janissaries too much. What do I actually look at? Where's blood tribute? There's a bunch of different empires. Is that like a thing I need to get later? Not seeing anything about Janissaries. Can't hire them. I'm not sure. The government tab. Oh, there's a scroll. Is Janissary wrong? Okay, so that fills up over time. Human laws. Eagles demand blood tribute. What happens if I click that? Oh, that's pretty cool. It has this option here. You can repeal that. Draft the faithful. Pursue conscription. Tolerance of heathens go down. Open recruitment. Iron shock damage received goes up. Yeah, you don't know about the scroll, then you just never be able to do that. Doesn't seem like there's a cooldown on this. If I go back. So I could just do open recruitment for now. Oh, it gives a modifier for 20 years before we can change it again. At 100 per month. Okay, we don't need them too much. We can't support a bigger army anyway. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . lot of options. For noble consort, legitimacy, state ownership, siege, army tradition. Comet sighted also has a scroll bar. And that'll get them to 50, 50, 56. And we can start seizing more land. And the priests have like no land at all. Roman Renaissance. Sweet. Oh, merchant died. Do need the money. As we landed in the Elysian fields, now call home, faced many hardships, leading us to desperately survey every piece of knowledge brought with us of solutions. His tendency has only increased with the rise of Themistocles, Athon. Worked tirelessly to promote the works of Platon, Plotinos, Proclus, ever Neoplatonists writers. Altogether sparked a feverish revival of Renaissance throughout the land. Writings of ancient Latin and Greek philosophers and scholars are being restored, inspiring new philosophers among the populace. New ideas for rulers. While of those who are ruled, spreading throughout the land, new Roman humanism focuses on one's transcendence to the afterlife, perfect mind and body. Can it only be attained with a rigorous education, physical training? Must thus transform himself to a so-called universal man, finding a great intellect, physical excellence, ability to function honorably, virtually any situation. True Renaissance humanist is an expert on everything from politics, philosophy to art, textual analysis, music, and architecture. Renaissance is now ready to reshape the world to better fit classical ideas. I wonder if this is because I brought the books with me. In base, Renaissance spread in the capital and all provinces that have at least 10 developments. Righteous, just, key thinker, or a scholar. Get righteous. We have at least 10 here. Getting 0.4 per month. Oh, we need one more over there. Fortunately. State maintenance is really low, so I might as well just institution spread. Hello, authority. Already did. The Fini are not the sole authority within their cities. Iroquois also have a strong presence in most big cities going back to their initial founding. Conflicts sometimes arise. The councils of the Ardi de Fini and the rules of the Iroquois disapprove of. Oh, this is a no event. We'll make the Fini happier. Man, all the maintenance. It's so expensive. We're gonna have so many loans. At least they're small. One almost done. 900. Oh yeah, we can improve with them. I forgot. Not allowed to raid coasts, are we? Needs to be at sea. Like the idea is to raid. Oh, we can't see him. I was gonna see if we had a special one there. Milk production resumed. Taken some years since we arrived in this new land, but we managed to breed sufficient moths to produce what we call Goro silk. Ancient production method that was superseded by more modern techniques. Milk produced is of visibly lower quality than what we brought with us. The lack of a rival product easily makes up for this. Mediocre silk is better than no silk. From a silk created from moss that far exceeds the quality of any lesser cloths and textiles, yet is hopelessly less than the silk known of in the old world. Well, this shouldn't exist anywhere else. So we might get a monopoly on that. Okay, they're getting Renaissance now too. And colonists there, and then they should go south. Selling titles. Oh, there it is. Fitting in Squirrel Silk. Huge decay. Oh, are we in mode? Oh yeah, we are. So everything flows into here. We'll have no merchant class. Which we can fix. If I get that restocked and one more troop, then we could do that. We could get True Nation. Each year, at least 15-20. Everyone's reduced the year cost by 5. And we'll secure the bay. Gate toll. Grid power. Naval force limit. By Roman or its non-tributary subject. Oh, we get diplo power if we do it diplomatically. And our lands. 14 cities. I don't know if we'll be able to do that anytime soon. Actually, at least 3 subjects. Or an ally. It wouldn't be impossible if we get an ally. They'll ally us. We'll ally too. We do need the militia first though. Province. Unleashing outer defenses. Owned by Rome, subjects, allies, or ally subjects. Alright, that'll take a while though. Actually, I think it's just the connected provinces. Group. trader than ally. Oh, the problem is I can't attack him right now, though. Until I reform the administration. Don't have an option for a trader right now. Or else I'd hire one. I might have to spend some money refreshing this. Because if I finish this one, it gets rid of the merchant class, which might get me more cash here. Trade powers. If I transfer that to me, will that get modified by my thing? Unhappiness. I need that stability. I was just waiting on 35 on that, and then seize land, summon diet, and then or sell titles and then seize lands. He's murdered by crowd. Clergyman was found to be murdered on the edges of our territory. Locals were quick to deflect blame to the natives. Patriarch suggested otherwise, that he accused the locals themselves of conspiring against the devout, having murdered the priests themselves. And the locals. Anger the Platonist. Attitude will be unchanged. It's gonna mess up my plans of selling titles, though. Oh. Trade ventures. Go. Trade power abroad. Vinland. We haven't even met Vinland. Though we decided against directly trading with the northern nations, many of our wealthy traders and merchants set up an expedition to the north, and selling their wares at a higher price. Let's go. I don't think 3 months is gonna be enough. What do they want? Belly at least 3. Would it be possible? Was sighting good? Want me to give up my Roman roots? Become Hellenic? What is this heresy? Inclusive of exiled empire. Oh, disloyal subjects. Greece is it. I didn't realize that. We can't do that because we seized land. Haudenosaunee Confederacy. Constantinos sat idly as the nobles continued to bicker amongst themselves. These families lack any sense in common decency. Just past the break of dawn, and 3 chickens had already gone missing. Sighing, Basilius silently wished for something to happen. Garrison must have heard this silent plea. The soldier burst into the chambers, followed by a stumbling cherub of a man. Fell silent. Basilius shifted in his throne. Smiled, finally something to break the monotony of the day. Basilius! Basilius! Soldiers shouted as the red-faced chair behind him stuttered to a stop. Merchant brings interesting news from the frontier. Constantinos addressed the merchant with an inquisitive look on his face. Lord, Barbary traders in the north speak of a man who managed to unite Haudenosaunee tribes. Basilius hummed in thought. Which interesting indeed. Unified Barbary nation could prove to be a most valuable ally. Really a swift response. Prove our intentions pure. However, a strong local power would become a thorn at the foot of our people. Pain felt every step taken. How should we deal with it? Ambassador? Such a threat must be contained. Cover provinces. I'll send an ambassador. Loans. It's gonna buy that. Oh, we need more. We can make a quick ally of them, then I'll help that. Hey, get a wreck. I'm colonizing America. Nah, I can't get achievements. I'm playing the Third Odyssey mod. Byzantium is like extremely weak right now. I was so weak the natives declared war on me. Oh. Been under 100 there. Oh, I should have just asked the merchants for bones. Deal accepted. We get the core. Does Pyrgos. Advance by 2 levels of military tech. They gain base legalism institution spread. So that's gonna make them a bit stronger. And our lands. Well, as soon as we get Renaissance, things will be looking better for us as we can start deving up our stuff. Oh, they have tobacco. Great peacemakers offer. Sound of drums drift from the foothills, louder every day, closer. Drums of death or drums of peace. Death demands war, yet war demands peace. Barbary danced through the hills and marched solemn in the streets. It was among the traders that the Haudenosaunee hordes had made common cause. There was but one leader for the 5 nations, first among kings, emperor among the trees. King declares himself humbly the great peacemaker. Great peacemaker's ambassador presents himself before the Roman court. He is a chimera of customs, wearing a Norseman beard, Roman silks, curved oriental scabbard, empty at his waist. Face painted for war, some whispers declare that he comes to pronounce the supremacy woodland ruler. Lovers whisper that his face is painted for peace and searches for the of reconciliation with the Roman crown. One's bearing neither war nor peace, but a chicken. Velvet bag. Ambassador presents the court with a noble chicken of black and white mottled feathers. Did a chicken of peace or a chicken of war? Their use of chickens is a sign of peace. The use of the emperor. From our full support for this prize gift, we get an ally, historical friend, get military tech, legalism. Should we play games with chickens? Give him some idle words and send him on his way. So we get an alliance. Response to this foul insult, we should imprison this diplomat. Fortunius poultry. If we wish to see either again, they will pay us generously. A historical rival. That is a whole federation, though. They have 24k. I don't know if we want to rival them right now. We just have a chicken apiece with the Federation. And we just need one more ally with my opinion. Oh yeah, I should be improving relations and current favors of them. I guess their trust up and then lowers their liberty desire. Doesn't make that much per month though. Hey, if you guys are staying up late, you might just want to go to bed. Not the best. Get you sleepy all the next day. Tearing. Big power goes down, but goods produced goes up. That. Oh, more fur. Oh yeah, we're getting less settlers now. The interest is rising. Almost enough manpower to finish that quest. Buildings give more manpower. Yeah, I need to fire them. I need the trader. Take some loans. Five-year loans. 0.8%. I'll get new tech. Neighbor bonus. Which neighbors have more Miltech or Diplotech? Actually, I should take that. I just realized I was at max there. F of Georgius Plenon. Georgios Plenon has been many things: a philosopher, clergyman, a mathematician, navigator, apostate. But through it all, he had been fiercely loyal to the royal family and throne, passing sent shockwaves throughout Romania. Caught many of us off guard. Regardless of our feelings towards the man, we are conscious of the tremendous loss. Nonetheless, we are confronted yet again by a difficult choice. In light of the circumstance, a state funeral should be the obvious choice, be controversial, but would let us shape the narrative. Hopefully begin to heal the divisions and threaten to tear the empire apart. On the other hand, there is an increasing pressure from the clergy to condemn the man. Urge the followers of Christ to steal their faith, teachings of the apostate. Or we could lend our ear to the much smaller delegation of self-proclaimed Plephonists who wish to perform own burial. Plephon's legacy might be divisive, but one only has to look beyond the thin veil of earthly squabbles. See that through all the years, the only desire was to see our empire reborn, stronger than ever. Were he still among us, he would surely wish the pitchforks to give way to a civilized discussion. People to stand together against the outside threats. We get to modify that last until the revolts are peaceful resolved. Anger the Orthodox. What's the progress now at? 22%. The Plephonists organized their own private celebration. Magnificent scholar who passed, never to grace the world again, while his followers still teach his philosophy with unfortunate leaning toward apostasy. Work still inspire young philosophers and statesmen. Oh, all of them give that change. Religious regiments will rise up. Oh, that's the neutral choice. Despite his previous renown as a scholar and philosopher, Georgios led astray during his later years, perhaps a sign of trying times or punishment for our decision to abandon our brethren. Back in Pallia Constantinopolis, followers now threaten the end of the great church. Condemn him. I'll increase war progress. So if the war breaks out, do I just have the option to embrace whichever side? Buckets, burden. I'm actually happy right now, giving tax. We'll condemn him for now. I would do the neutral one, but I don't have manpower to lose. Oh yeah, did we get a trader yet? Oh, we got another naval reformer. He's level 2, I can't get rid of him. Yeah, it said we had like maps of ancient Vinland. We sailed just north for some reason though. Fighting up again. Oh wait, can we get a trader from here? Mr. Mint. I'm not seeing one that does. Burden is decreased with stability, high state loyalty. Dealing with influence. Oh, I didn't realize loyalty made them lower it also. Land rights, control over monetary policy, ordered focus. That's not too bad. I could give him that. Power costs. Really, inflation goes down. Actually, I'll just do all of those. Would focus. Then from seas land. Yeah, we can live with that. Alright, getting minus 0.30 per month now. Alright, we'll go with Braincraft. I might have to get rid of these guys now. Fired. Fired. Even +2 though. National tax plus 15%. Related cost. Right now, tax would probably be the best. That's down to 3 ducats per month. You just get rid of the... Get a trader, then we can get rid of the modifier. Don't need a statesman. It's not giving it to me though. % of their yearly income is 2 ducats. Can't even get anything good from them. Oh, or a statesman. Oh, there's a trader. Promising trader. Be expensive the hire though. 32 ducats. There you go. Merchant class. We've long been without merchants to trade with the natives. We can only solve this problem if we encourage entrepreneurs to establish themselves as merchants. It'll take a lot of effort. The country must be ready for it. But it'll pay off in the long run. We had a local center of trade. Book trade happens in 2 years. And no merchant class is gone now. Focusing on achievements, and I still don't have like any of the achievements in this game. How much are we earning now for trade? 1.42. Colony is done. Warriors. A band of seasoned if impulsive Norse warriors has offered their services as mercenaries to the Emperor of the Romans. Fired by the tales of their Vingan forefathers, they once again seek to bind their fortune to ours. Their knowledge of the local geography and the of various barbarian tribes, great promise, with some disciplining, and poised to evolve into a formidable vanguard within the imperial ranks. Those who excelled would even earn the privilege of joining the Emperor's elite guard, elevating their status to that of the fabled Varangians of yore. Oh, hey, invalid. Enables them as a mercenary company, not increase or decrease army professionalism. There's little doubt as to their prowess on the battlefield. Many of our courts are worried how these warriors would respond to plentiful war with the Northerners. It lowers our tax income. Quite a bit. Cuts it straight in half. No promises. Be back in 5 years. I think I want them back in 5 years. I don't really need mercenaries right now. New home. Max manpower. Reform the military. Ever since we landed on this new world, we mostly relied on ad hoc militias and the remnants of old military command to defend our borders. Furthermore, we are struggling both with lacking manpower and shortage of funds. The situation is dire. If we don't do something soon, we might find ourselves without control of the lands beyond the walls. The Constantinopolis list locals by compensating local barbary warriors with modest trinkets we brought from home. We'll be able to effectively fill the gaps in the ranks. Movement of mercenary companies. Manpower, delivery speed, mercenary cost. Oh, a new age. Where's the new age mission? New hope. I like the color coding of the missions. Oh, there it is. Oh, that'd be a while. Create the militia. Expansion of the local city militias will instill our people a sense of pride as they defend their homes from foreign threats, while also providing them with crucial military experience. Production of proper military structure will allow us to field them where necessary. The production goes down. Morale of armies, tradition, siege, cavalry, the infantry. Race Prince Orhan's reforms. Thanks to the Prince Orhan, our army now includes Janissary regiments, or principes. Their people began referring to them in honor of Orhan's teachings. Following his success, Orhan proposed numerous other reforms centered around his elite regiments. A component of those reforms will be an establishment of a recruitment office. The sole task would be the search for potential recruits, who, if they fail the training, will be enrolled into other regiments. Furthermore, the prince envisions the formation of specialized seat or by his personal retinue. Well, years of separatism, so more rebels. That's not too bad. Janissary Army Corps. The speed, reinforcement cost. Manpower usage down. I think his best. All of them give the minus discipline though. Oh, you wanted Orhan? That's who I was thinking too. This is the last province, and then we finish that quest. Yeah, we just need to colonize that. Gotta be expensive though. But after that's done, we get trade power, force limits, rename to the Elysian Coast, Bay, the Bay of Methane. We can build aqueducts later. Looks like the earliest is going to be 1505, probably. True nation. Formation of the Barbary Councils. Been a growing power in these lands for some time now, and it's no surprise to us that the Barbary of this land has to deal with this. Culture shock a civilization to a barbarian, the mighty thing. And now, at last, they have managed to come down from their awe. Our expansion has overrun several native tribal lands, placing them within our borders, and therefore our subjects by technicality. Several chiefs, warriors, and other officials from these subsumed natives form their own small councils. They'll seek an audience, us as both a subject and an independent group. The way these Barbary describe themselves, they accept our rule and our laws, demand the right to govern themselves in turn. Now listen and obey, assist in dealing with others of their kind. In return, we shall respect the right to their land. Allow them to live autonomous communes within our empire. Greatest demand is that we agree to leave their ancestral lands untouched, left to them and their people, not to set foot upon them without permission. In some cases, these lands are easily given, and in others they lack. Here are some of the lands with the most potential benefits to us in the long term. Just ignoring them, and I'm losing my place. Just ignoring them would be a waste of resources for the sake of sparing the feelings of a few Barbary. We easily accept everything else, even if this unorthodox relationship is not pleasing to us. But on the subject of these ancestral lands, there is much to be debated. Must be firm. If there is a perpetuity. Oh, it enables a new estate. Oh, both of them do. This one gives them land share. This one doesn't. Ancestral land recognition will be granted. Prevents the immigration of tribal development immediately on the completion of a colony. Half the tribal development is kept upon immigration. Colony in the New World The existing native population is completed. Council gets land share equal to 20%. But uprising chance goes down. Yeah, I think probably no to that. Taking half the development. Foreign overlords. Naval seize Barbary Council lands. Council is not affected by seized land interaction. It's national manpower modifier. Oh, so I can... The first one might not actually be that bad. Seems like it's basically the same. Because it doesn't say they're immune to it. They do gain 20% development. That's probably fine though, their land share is pretty small. You know what, I'll try it out. Or an overlord. Not be revoked. Use of citizenship. Tribal integration goes up. Free colony. The existing native population gets cooperative expansion, giving settler increase. Maintain local culture even if the native population is below 1,000. Suffering. It seems like a lot of their stuff gives autonomy. These tributes. Tax and production goes up. The culture native to the New World. Principal advisors. Cultural assimilation modifier. What actually is cultural assimilation? I assume it's just flicking them into a accepted culture. Divide at Imperia. The province with culture native is less unrest, less manpower. Ex Romana. State maintenance. Oh, makes their influence go way down. Man, this is so many new options on this estate. Not an accepted. Max manpower, sailors, unrest. Very strong. The minimum autonomy goes up. Look at this one. I want to get their equilibrium up to 50 so I could just keep stealing land from them. Not too bad. But I don't even have any of their lands yet. Oh, is it? Oh, Pax Romana. Incompatible with divide. Oh, that's fine. Alright, have a good night, Gitterick. X 50%. Supplies, exiled, all over monetary policy. Oh, that just goes away over time. Friggin' falter. Oh, so we get a colonist, diplomat, and a merchant. And main efficiency. Have regained all the exiled Roman ideas. Oh, we get that. Discover adjacent colony is built. I don't like any thing crazy here that jumps out to me. Oh, there's only development. I wonder if we lose that later when we get the rest of them. Leftists refuse to pay taxes. Some of our citizens, in particular farmers, have been courted by the heathens. As such, they have come to believe that, being an unrepresented minority within our country, they are not beholden to paying their taxes, unlike our other more faithful subjects. The Church has made it clear this is an outrage. If we do not act now, it will only embolden riffraff. Some have gone as far as to suggest that we should put this down by sword if need be. Others, in particular voices in our own court, suggested that we should exercise caution, favor a more pragmatic solution entirely. Will greatly anger them by still 30 ducats. It's by taxes. It's the church instead. Or lose 30 ducats. And that is pretty high right now. I'm not saying how much it is. Skip off taxes this time. We'll lower it back down. Oh, that can only be done every 20 years. No, I probably want to do that. It's gonna increase the cost, but it's also gonna make it finish quicker. Penal colony. You can't trust these president over here. Renaissance is still ticking. Be done in 10 years. Church? Maybe size? Fire Joannes? Why? He has done anything wrong. I might, though. I don't really need willpower at the moment. The clergy's happy. Yeah, I'll fire. And he's out. Oh, he's gone completely. I was thinking of it. Just rehiring him. Oh, there's Orhan right there. You can just get him instead. Yeah, 33 loans. I could seize land, but they are helping with the administrative burden at the moment. Seize land from the Barbary. Oh, I can summon another diet. Silk trade. Though silk production has been active for some time, only recently with the establishment of a dedicated merchant class that we can fully take advantage of this fact. Once squirrel silk served exclusively for the notables in and around our capital, now our merchant carry it far and wide, part of their regular wares. Already native trading partners begun to take notice, and is forming among them their kin. Given our monopoly on production, no doubt be a boon for our growing economy. No quarter until the end of the game. Oh, you remember this mod? I'm liking it so far. It's not too actiony though. It's the only thing. But everything else is good. I could deal with more fighting with the natives. Oh, we can restore humiliate rival. Yeah, it's slow like colonizing. I don't have any rivals though. Man, this is a conquistador. I could have him being out there scouting. We still have the natives friendly, I think. Still 65. With the new world. Getting in tobacco. There's no chance for more silk. They don't want an alliance. Eastern Orthodox does not allow royal marriages with other religious groups. And we can't marry the Norse. Isn't a colonial region? What? How were you able to do it then? Oh, I think he walked out of a colonial region. Oh, there's blood tribute. Gives liberty to desire, years of separatism. Overlord's Janissary Reserve. Oh. Non-Christian development in stated provinces. Would be plus 48. Not be revoked for 20 years. How is our Janissary Reserve? Got 7,000. So I could hire them to get like free manpower. But it will make the admin burden go up. Oh, too many relations. Oh, we could break one soon. I just wanted to get that quest done. Alliance breaking. No, army's big enough. 150 opinion with us. Orthodox faithful. Oh. Hereby inaction. Presence and seeming toleration of the heathens within our countries caused various clergy members, as well as devout courtiers, to express their frustration, going as far to demand that the crown make a public statement on the matter. We are Basilius off guard during a meeting with our advisors. To hear them out. Bend them. Big statements of support. Faunus established public assemblies. Our actions have come to be seen by many Faunus as hostile, not outright threatening. I just made vague statements. They're not hostile. A significant number of these heathens have congregated in one part of our nation. These control the local assemblies and administration. Representatives of this Glacia reached our court, the men in an audience with the Basilius. To their credit, they presented a full support to our Basilius and reaffirmed their loyalty to Romana. However, they have made several demands as well. Mostly their reclamations focused on recognition of autonomy and self-governance. Not necessarily outlandish, demands do cause the risk of establishing a precedent in our nation. I think it's supposed to be on one hand. one hand. Allowing a measure of autonomy and protection to the Faunus. Certainly appease them, lessen the risk of an armed revolt. On the other hand, they could see this as a gesture of approval. encouragement instead of pacification. Most zealous among the church authorities have argued that we should arrest these heretics without a second thought. Even if this will certainly bring about an armed revolt. They think they are. Crush them. The demands. Monthly disaster progress by 0.5%. E. Normally until the end of the game. The deal behind closed doors. Economy. Hellenic rebels. And they won't convert provinces. 10% manpower. I think we let them be. We got an alliance that became hostile. It's from the north. Even though we refused the northern trade deals, several coastal towns claim that several of their ships visit, making the trade harassed. One such group has come to our capital and request permission to establish a trade route. No harm could come of this. Well, even at 50%, they're still giving minus 15. Oh, it shares cooldown. Oh, I was thinking I could do both. Fine, we'll do that anyway. There's the alliance. Buddy. We didn't earn anything from that. I love a good story. Not that many ducats. Still so long for the Renaissance. Oh, there we go. Roman diplomacy. You have free company. Oh, I thought these were reversed. It's like, how do they have all these allies? Famine strikes the Plefonus communities. Hard not to be moved by the delegation. Come to seek an audience with the Basilius. Blows barely hide the frailty of their forms. Even they may be, Basilius struggles nonetheless, terrifying display, which they find in front of them. Basilius, close to the delegates, begins. The lands suffer under the strain of poor harvest one after another. We implore you mercy and generosity for ourselves and our children. Famines are tragedies of the highest order. God does teach us to treat our neighbors with kindness. However, these people are not people of the book. Pagans, heretics, worse, heathens. Even the Basilius heart may be swayed by the pity they feel. Kaplan's gaze remind us of our obligations. On their own, unrest. Temporary exemption. Long-term exemption. And the crown's resources. Neutrality shall reign. Then they expand autonomous settlements. Building on the previous charter granted by the Basilius, a small group settlers and farmers have established a new community. Arguing that since we showed lenience in the past, they request that we expand those special rights to this new settlement. Like keep them. Well, now it's getting Renaissance. I'm glad I went with advancement efforts. Since how long that's gonna take anyway. God, we're too strong to get rivals. And ball. Develop a taste for glamorous balls, state dinners, and other extravagances. Sure. Range a ball. Oh yeah, I could be doing that. Only admin power and manpower. Zealots take to the streets, following a heated exchange before the Plephonist preacher and the priest. A mob of fanatical faithful, and roused by members of our clergy. The mob descended on the homes of the accused heretics. Some have already been killed. Many are still awaiting trial. They are detained by the zealots. Puts us in a precarious position. Intervening in any way may signal to be taken aside. And intervening just for the sake of sparing those who may be innocent, be seen as an attempt to protect heretics, God's rightful justice. Rest the priest. Or order. Well, how much is it right now? It is going up. Gonna be for another 9 years. X modifier though. I'll keep neutrality. My money. After that, we need Diplotech 4. Get rid of them. Have at least 200. Everywhere gets aqueducts. Settler increase. Alright, we can secure the bay now. Our nation would greatly benefit from securing a good amount of land around the bay that surrounds our capital. Doing this would form a strong, solid heartland, providing the resources and troops for further expansion. Tax, trade power, force limit, admin power. He names it all. 1505 now on that. Bartering increases. The state of the Roman currency is becoming ever more troubling for us. Common people have started to look for other solutions. They're growing wary of the use of money. Avoid it whenever possible. Reverting to the old means of trade like the barter system. Down. I don't want autonomy. Value is 60. Could lower it. I trust. Maybe like 2%. Appalachian Mountains. Well, we've established ourselves in the local area. Thoughts must extend to our future expansion efforts. Our explorers have suggested we look into carving pathways through the Appalachian Mountains. It'll be hard work. We may need the natives to provide a majority of the manpower. The hope is that the movement of our armies and merchants through the mountains. Revoke that. We own all that. Get like a way through the mountains here, I guess. Like that, we're actually in the positive now that we're not colonizing. But I probably still want to be. 750 in loans, though. Oh, allow us to build a hippodrome. Seems like just pretty much had to wait. Oh, the warriors are back. And a seasoned Norse warriors has once again arrived before the imperial court to offer their services as mercenaries. Knowledge of local geography and tactics, various barbaric tribes could hold great promise. Still gonna cost us though. Tax has gone down though. Yeah, we'll get the Varangian Guard. Oh, they even have like their own little flag there. It's going down from stranded religion. Keep them happy. How much are they to hire? 57, 1 per month. They want to be allies again. Oh, I could threaten war. Oh, never mind. Does not have constrained resources. I was thinking of a way to hit up war with them. Any other wars going on, I might be able to interfere in them. Go scout around. Not too bad. To the left. Dagger cut into the Basilius' cloak. It was thick enough to soften the blow. Basilius himself avoided actual injury. The would-be assassin was pushed away by the guards, drew their swords and unbuckled their shields, advanced on the lone knife wielder. A man desperate to accomplish his task hurled his knife at the Basilius. A quick-witted Aladdin knight thrust out his shield. Knife bounced off the edge of the rim. The man's aim had been an inch to the left. The knife buried itself in the Basilius' throat. For his execution, the torturer extracted the assailant was a heathen, fanatic, half-crazed wit. Like profanist paranoia. acting on his own. Almost got rid of the administrative burden. I was angered by Plafonus community. Other communities bordering a Plafonus community have petitioned the Basilius, requesting their assistance. They have so many demands in this. Use some members of Lanthak. Faunus, on the other hand, deflected the blame onto the Barber. Obviously, this affair would normally be below the attention of the crown, given the current delicate situation. Basilius cannot avoid passing judgment. The Barber, what do you say? Yeah, just pass it on to them. Probably don't want to use that anymore. It's pretty expensive, and I need the admin tech. Oh, he's gone. I was gonna hire him. Right, 4 more years. One. Some of them have a lot. 112. Actually, there's never estuary right here. Is that one of them? That's not. Kind of want that province though. I think we go for that. More land from them. Everyone else. Oh, it's gone down. It's only minus 26 per month now. Oh, it's because of the active colony. The ability has gone down. Natives. Settlers per month. That's per year. It's such a tiny change. But it does give a % chance. That will help the natives. Murdered edges of our territory while the locals were quick to deflect. Oh, this one. Blame the natives again. Just deflect blame onto them. Ooh, call to arms. A war is broken out. Who are they fighting? Would they have started? It's kind of weird how it's like slightly cut off there. Join as a regular ally. They have 4 mil tech. Might be a chance for another vassal over there. They're already whooping their armies. Kills though. Give me the admin power. Famine strikes them. I have a good night, invalid. Refuse it.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
I conquer them. I don't think I can actually put them as a vassal. And your partners in a war. Maybe I don't even want to get involved with this. They could just fight it out. Oh, we could loot their capital though. Ghosts of spoils of war. Aqueducts. New homeland is thriving, people spreading their wings, and already countless small settlements dot the lands. Beginning of a true nation that it will one day match the one that was left behind. But the Emperor's job is to look beyond the now and to the future of its people. And it is there that he and his Senate have come to a conclusion. Lands lack fresh water. Almost every settlement that grows built itself around a natural spring. Sites are forming precious oases. What is otherwise a land usually bereft of life-giving fluid, especially for a place so verdant. Already a solution has been proposed. Years of grand aqueducts, filling those of old Rome, will be constructed, connecting our lands to the far mountains that stand only in the distant horizon for the moment. Once constructed, these aquatic highways will bring fresh, clean... all that out of the way. Fresh, clean water for use in farming, public baths, sewage systems, and more. We will have conquered yet another obstacle on a road to making New Elysium worthy of our name. Pay taxes. Because dev cost, production efficiency, tax modifier, manpower, settler increase. It does that in every province, it looks like. Oh, it's not modified by the ones you have, because it says Senatorial, and I don't have that. Almost start getting ideas. We'll have the Renaissance too. Like 2 more months. We're out of spoils. Is that going up? What is? Billy cannot be bought. Look at that now. Brace. The lack of supplies plus 40%. Oh yeah, we could concentrate the city. State maintenance. I don't know if I need that at the moment though. Latin Nikon infantry. Foreign mercenaries and their descendants. Probably Italian or Frankish. Well equipped and highly disciplined. Like professional soldiers who go out on a campaign in exchange for the right to collect taxes. I have no idea which ones are better. Guess we want to get more silk here. The other provinces really have a good trade good. Other than coffee or tobacco. Development ideas. Starts. Unlocks other idea groups. That's the recruitment of explorers and conquistadors. Inflation boom. Plan metropoles. Treasury. Wall of guns. Colonial administration. Ooh, colonies start with 200 settlers. Unconquered by time. And governing capacity. I wonder if we'll get Pronoa later. Like the vassal type. Dump all that in there. Man, this is actually a big province. There's so many states, and it goes off the screen. I think the normal max is like 5. Known for possessing a mind for organization. Chance. Doesn't get it. And already a bit of dev, and has helped a lot. .9 0.06. Oh, there's the comet. That's it, I'm dead. The secret what he had to scroll down for. With our expansion privileges granted to the Plefonus community, the heathens, that if I hide with the current status quo, into our Basilius with a petition demanding that their assemblies and elected leaders be represented at court. Outrageous. All power costs. How much longer is this going on? One more year. I guess we could concede some stuff for one more year. Almost in the green, even with a colony. Alliance. Radical synthesizers. It's a war against the country where native or form native. Oh, the crisis is over. Look at what could cause this one. Owns a province with culture native to the New World. Has or had tribal development. So if you're in a long war and the council has influence, it has some nasty modifiers. Crisis averted. Everyone in the Roman Empire was absolutely certain that the movement sparked by Janissary would erupt into strife and ruin and civil war. Generation is past, and now those fears are diminished, and the path that Basilius has taken, he has done it in strict moderation, not infuriating either faction into violence. Lest one day bring in next to Basilius. What religion are you? Follower of the many gods or a man of the white Christ? Oh. Become a Hellenic. Even with neutrality. Following are the results of none of the factions being below cordial. Ability, legitimacy, and admin power. All that for that. All our primary culture group, Roman. Eastern Orthodox, get religious tolerance. So no downside. Maybe we do Hellenic. I haven't tried it out. It is a new one. Oh, it's got a deity. Very strength, autonomy change, rest, legitimacy. Settlers, Poseidon. Oh, there he is. The 12 Olympian gods. Combat ability. Ares with Plenon. Deity. Tolerance of heretics. Idea cost. Organized revival of ancient Hellenic faith. Lose legitimacy for changing deity. Power. I think right now I'd probably want settlers though. Oh, they changed name up here. Oh, they lost religious state though. I'd have to give them another 10 crown land. Here, yeah. Mohican. One wouldn't be too hard to do. This one's gonna cost money. Which would a church pay off there, though? 0.14 ducats a month. Like we just do the easy one. Oh, I could have done more. Hey, they're done. Got 2 ducats for joining the war. They owe us favors. High priesthood. Though our pantheon of gods holds great appeal for people from all walks of life, it is quite evident that some individuals remain easily distracted, different towards matters of the faith. Okay. Address this lack of religious unity. Hieratia proposed to appoint high priest, major god. The emperor assuming the role of Pontius Basilius, supreme religious leader. The arrangement would ensure the preservation of piety and the proper performance of religious rites, alleviating some of the aforementioned challenges. Five provinces need a temple and another $100. You can dispatch heralds. ID festivals promote deities from the Hellenic faith. Unfortunately, we lose that one. Well, we could tell them to colonize around. It'd be a lot easier to get all that colonized. Emergency tax again. Pretty low right now. It does lower everyone's loyalty though. Oh. We don't have peace of the natives anymore. Or settlement. A bunch of settlers. 70% trade power. Oh yeah, since we're making that, it's just gonna go straight into here. Back into our coffers. Trade power up there. We're at 305. I went down actually. I don't really need their manpower anymore. Might annex them. Footage for now. Costing admin power. Annex them. Ducats. Vingan's raid times. Nothing wrong. Oh yeah, I need to for the natives right there. I guess I could change it to something else. Where was the uprising chances right here? That lowers the settlers. Oh, we already have that. Start taking privileges from them. Rising chance plus 25%. Oh, they're at 1% land now. Well, for right now, we'll just take out the natives there. There's not too many of them. Oh, we're actually over 30% now. Alright, bureaucracy. Stabilizing a state. Centralized. Minimum autonomy in territories. Form progress. Reduced loyalty lost. Unique state. Each unique state edicts. I would be able to get local tax. 50%. Already 175% here. Vessels and marches gain 25% increase in national tax. Get more reform. Let's just get reform progress. It helps over time. It's got 3 provinces. More revolts. Conquest of Paradise. We'll get cash for that. Oh, we could have been doing that for a lot of money. We successfully secured the province. Czars and all others have been driven out. Placement of natives led to 30 ducats remaining in the province. The R's once we fully control the province. Becomes Greek. Religion becomes Hellenic. Hellenic loss has already been applied. And they ran there. This is Archon Basilius. Fallen ill. You don't want more autonomy. You can do max. If I put all the ones around it, they'll just go to this province, I guess. Which we're gonna integrate anyway. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Still no causes belly. Wait, I can go to war now? What? Thought I couldn't. That's great. Okay, so I think it's the closest tribe. Because it went to, one else. Actually, it went down here. Okay, well, that's all the ones that were around them. the Shawnee. Nice, stack wiped them. There's the Shawnee. Get over here. Just have him in as backup. It's a long time since Rome has been able to afford war. Self-sustaining. Manpower 0. This just has none. Trade location. Potential to develop into a center of trade. If I go that way, I probably attack them. Armies are fighting. It doesn't remove that. Moment of prosperity. The Romans lost focus on their defenses, watering down the armies with poorly trained foreign recruits. Hardly any of the elite Roman forces remained. Flying a bow for ancestor empires? Must be aware of this and never drop our guard. Two vassals. Force religion on them, and then vassalize. Get a core. Rome expands. War in the north. The hostilities between the Norse colonies have reached a breaking point, with war now being declared for the title of the true heir of Ericsson. I guess if we were friendly with them, we'd be in the war. What says they have a truce? Well, that war didn't last long. Bring a Lenape. I attack the natives there now. Though it does have a lot of development. I think 3 per month. The cost on that. A little flute. Operation. Gained 20 ducats worth of plunder, which remained behind when the locals were displaced. Already been applied. Hellenistic invasion of Strop. Vikings of Helluland invaded the Hellenic province. Yeah. Markland look like they're dying. It's a good thing I didn't go with them. Ducats, so we can get that. We'll lower dev costs. Finland has been formed. These of the Norvers oppressed their so-called ancient rights, called their nation Finland, named for their continent, now claiming the land surrounding them as their own. Well, at least by their almost a month of bloody siege warfare, the Hellenic forces managed to overwhelm the defenders. We're rivals. War between Norse colonies finished. Now received the new proposition, the victor's merchants. Wish to establish a continuous trade program between our two nations. Each and ship cost. Great power abroad. Shall be no deal. Especially not with our rival. He is gigantic. We can do naval provinces. That cash for now. We can make the Appalachian Paths. All investment by the Emperor. I'm thinking about the aqueducts, though. Gonna do that. We can afford it. And colonize increases the cost. I get 5 years off that though. Settlers increased by a ton. Get more tax, production, manpower, dev cost. And at least 12 buildings. Swamp reclamation. More dev cost. Planes taken from the old world are preserved across the ocean against all odds. With Plenon and Odessos. Only now have the vineyards grown large enough to make a true industry out of it. Make wine. Iron dyes. And Kafan. I'll get over 5 years off. It'll be 1495. I don't think we're gonna colonize everything in time. There's a claim on the Elysian coast region. Oh, so everything. Both of those. We finish up colonizing. Aqueducts give trade power, awesome. I like the little icon it has. Reliable source of fresh water. Both large and small sediments. Bacilla of the people. Let's do the aqueducts. I want to see what happens. Or the pass. Construction begins. The work of the native allies has begun work on the pathways through the Appalachian Mountains. Content for now. According to our engineers, don't experience any major setbacks. Each path will take approximately 2 years to finish. I like it. With Midland. Don't tell me you're thinking about attacking. Workers have finished building a path through the Platos. Dev cost, trade power, is production. attacking someone else. Finland's sieging them down. We do have a large ally here. Maybe it's a good thing we armed them. Oh, oops. I did not get morale back first. Oh, you don't want to siege it down anymore? Elysian Marine. Sailors, maintenance, Marine force limit. Our own perilous landing, as well as subsequent landings on islands to the South Elysian, trained to become very skillful at naval assaults, preparation for the eventual return to their homelands. Sailors learned quickly how best to scout coastlines, place the land. Special Marine regiments quickly land to take those and hold beachheads, rest their forces to follow. Brave and stalwart sailors form the backbone of the Elysian navies. Ability to contribute in land-based conflicts, ready and waiting for the announcement of invasion. That's free, so I'll take that. Complete the pass. Need to have more provinces. It goes down that way. Direct ownership province. We don't have a build tech advantage. Edition of Belisarius Pelagios, the young noble of the imperial house, and has been known in the palace for being a masterful fencer and avid student of ancient Hellas. He has gained some influence in court recently, most notably elective recruitment from the army to create a large personal retinue. While ordinarily this may have been a threat, relatively minor status in court kept the retinue from growing too large. Now, however, Belisarius has made his intentions clear. Come to the Council of Constantinos, report in an expedition to land beyond the Cyclades. Has apparently heard rumors of Barbary at Third South lies cities made from gold, ruled from vengeful gods. Though it's never directly said, it's clear that he intends to leave whether or not he is supported. No supplies, it continues to be in your debt. New Sparta happens. Sure. Bit of an expense. Maybe it'll pay off. Oh, he can play as Spartacon. I want to do a save here. I want to see what that's like. At some point. Kinsman Belisarius has arrived with his army in what he calls Lacona, or Laconia. He has already shown himself a capable commander, seizing the coast and establishing New Sparta, ancient city of legend. Having renamed himself Leonidas, seeks to mimic that hero that conquered the Barbary against all odds. The gods be with him. A document will be signed, preventing us from directly interfering in their politics for 50 years at the establishment settlement. Oh, there he is. Spartacon. Oh, we're allied. Already got maps from down there. Oh, we can Royal Marry too. Goes Leonidas first of Spartacon. We don't really need the royal marriage right now. I was thinking, like, if he dies, we could get a personal union. But what about being a vassal? We have no manpower now. Admin. Radical sympathizers. Get out of here. I'll directly control it. Land. Good work. If I go to there and I attack the native, does it just switch the culture? Does nothing. It just wastes military power. Oh, they're at peace now. Oh, subscribe. Archon Basilius has died. We have mercenaries. Free company are pretty cheap. It would help our manpower tremendously. I think we do the battle and then like see how many troops we have left. We're wiping them out. Ability. Still get more settlers. Oh, because they're not adjacent, we can't. Never mind. A lot of choices for advisors. Oh, colony's done. Atlantic Island. Our new policies to encourage exploration of the world. Some of our explorers reported spotting a small island in the Atlantic. Seemingly by a quest eastwards. This certainly encouraged our explorers to continue exploring even farther east. They will avail us at this time, so they suggest investigating the possibility of a forward outpost there. Increase the range of our vessels. Natives on it though. Oh, it's Orthodox. Oh, that's why. Shipwrecked survivors. One of our ship captains came in contact with familiar looking people on an island in the Atlantic. The stories he gathered, these people would seem used to be part of a great expedition. Stranded after a strong storm. Needless to say, everyone Romania knows the stories of our past, and news quickly spread that they were lost. That the lost were found. A glorious day for our people. Our ship. Okay, uprising already. Probably take care of them. People of Kata. The lead ship made dock. The residents gathered around. extending a warm and enthusiastic welcome to the sailors. The island bearing the name Cauda, paying homage to the island where St. Paul had sought refuge during the tumultuous storm, found itself being named Opida, or Hope. No great bounty. Most of the people seemed whirling men. However, none were in too bad of a shape. Against all odds, they managed to create a modest, sustainable economy centered around fishing and goat herding. Initially, they were led by none other than Lucas Taurus, admiral of the fleet, last Megastus of the empire. Vega previously believed to have been lost to the Great Storm. I wonder if we had picked the other ship, if it'd be a different people there. Astonishingly, he not only survived, but ensured the survival of a relative prosperity of the rest of the exiles in his band. Taurus had sadly passed on, leaving the administration of the island. Yokia, nevertheless, managed to keep the populace afloat. Locus also wished for his successors to carry on the title, trusted them by Jonas. The emperor personally relieves them of their duty. Sailors began unloading smoked meats, honeyed fruit, flour, luxuries many of them only remembered from old stories, the homeland, from ancient memories. Residents of the island let out a great cheer. During the humble feast that ensues, it becomes apparent to the locals that some of our people no longer adhere to the worship of Christ, sparkling a ripple of unease among the residents. Oh no, because they changed the Hellenic. Leads to the Megalai Akisa to decline allegiance to the imperial throne. The office has been bestowed upon him under the symbol of the cross. Would not serve a heathen ruler. Envoys, however, had anticipated such a situation and brought them a charismatic Orthodox priest carrying the imperial declaration allowing free worship. After a lengthy conversation with the priest, Gokia declares that it offered fealty under the condition that she be allowed to see the situation in the New World for herself. Sent her case directly to the imperial throne. Allow her witness the prosperity, unity of the Roman people. Thus agreed that the rulers of the Kata may keep the title Legistus as long as they serve the imperial throne loyally. Means the people there shall be granted citizenship in the empire, thus may be allowed to practice the religion in peace. Doing as the imperial decree and attempting to forcibly convert the people will have consequences. What about integrating them? No time for those. Down to the imperial war. Circle friend. Nah, we're not gonna leave them on their own. Just immediately click enforce religion. Oh yeah, we could create a trading post. I forgot about that. We haven't discovered that trade node yet, though. Node of our main trading city. Mention disloyal subject. Get the force. Alright, they basically have no navy. We just them. We get an explore now. Pardon, conquest of Yucatan. We could do a humiliation war. These armies are about the same size. Vacation for the poor. Oh, I never gave him the Dynatol land rights. Oh, actually, no, it was inward focus. I will make him exempt from land. They have a lot of influence right now. Lasting through air. 336 annual. Considering doing that, but even if I rush that quicker, I still have to wait until I have all the ideas from this one. Senatorial Empire. Government led by hereditary emperor, but with substantial power given the nobles. Provincial governors. Comprise the state. Senators formerly only drawn from the oldest families, and also called from every city. Mom can follow politicians that they actually know, feel that they too have a voice in the running of the state. Even a wealthy commoner might rise through the administration and become a governor, senator. Such delegation of power does provide for a far greater wealth of experience and well-governed empires reward. So gets empire rank parliament, trade posts. I'm a militia. Still get the Janissary. Once we get to a imperial autocracy, it's rid of the overburdened administration. Hate my reform progress. Fine, I don't want to lose stability right now. That's for trade power, sure. Oh yeah, I forgot about the blood tribute. You still do that. Colonizing there, and then we can, yeah, I need two. Do this one and then claim that. Mild winter sets in. Inflation reduction goes down. Corruption. Oh yes, this is a new one. It has different combinations with everything else. Secret Police Act, cost to fabricate claims. Be like brokenly strong. Extra discipline from quality. Diplomatic gives dev cost. No, I'm not seeing anything like that jumps out to me. Kind of military engineering also looks promising too. Alright, we have a bonus income. Have more inflation reduction. Nester tax. Now the inflation. Growing Varangian influence. The Viking Wars our employee have earned a fearsome reputation, even though we haven't really employed them yet in the past few years. The courage and ferocity on the battlefield has helped us win many battles against a far numerous barbarity. The snatching victory from the jaws of defeat in the capital gained considerable influence. The Archon Basilius recently made them part of his bodyguard, like the Varangians of old. Caused a stir among the Dinatoi. The Constantinopolis were wary of having these barbarian foreigners so close to the ear of the Archon. The concerns of the nobility, be validated or not, yet to be seen. Little doubt that the power of these so-called Varangians continue to grow if left unchecked. Ability cost, loyalty and influence. From the Heretia. None would openly defy the Heretia. There are a few states that are as influential as in Romania. in a single institution in our country that isn't entirely under the influence of the Horatia and under in the power of our Archon depends on them now more than ever. Absolutely natural that the Horatia also wishes to take a more active role in practical ruling of the country. A number of suggestions have made by their representatives further harmonize our laws and traditions with those of the spiritual realm. The mission is to cleanse our court of any unorthodoxy to ensure that the country is governed according to religiously sound rules and ideals. Ability cost for 15 years. Sure. Vingans will establish a semi-autonomous sub-state within one of our provinces. They've been our subject for 20 years, and we have reached a mid-Act 10. We'll be able to negotiate a tighter bond again. Does that get rid of the modifier they were giving? The Dinotoi hate it. Oh, they colonize there though. Let's see what happens. In them there. The location of future Varangian stronghold was initially open to negotiation. It can become clear there's only one single province they could consider suitable. I mean, that's a garbage province. Make them a Claisora. Military order established by the Romans, where an Echolaphos commands the Varangian troops. I'm still there with that. Our military order. Lysora is a small military post focused almost entirely on fortifying a frontier region against a foreign invasion. Elite soldiers garrisoning many of its towns and ports at all times. Less trade power. Yet combat ability, discipline. Well, they're good for fighting. %. And they only take in their own army power. Seems like a really good vassal type. For Republic too. Sparta's ended. I thought I said 50 years. Trade is bringing us in a lot. Oh yeah, we were gonna have those ships explore and get more for trade. Or not. Oh, colonial range. Forgot. I need that to explore. Reach his target. Isles. Let's be out here. Take that land. Nope. Ooh, it's gone up a lot. Guy with trade efficiency. Oops. I didn't take care of that. Want to join the army? Well, now he will. Oh, he's just moving. Ally over there. They're not really expanding too much. Are getting a lot of manpower though. All of it. Public is a state. All thing Republic. Republican tradition governing. They're not getting anything for like manpower. Got Vinland traditions. They raid coasts. Vinlandic. Oh, we were done with the settler. Let's see. Still like 6 provinces to colonize. Could possibly go into debt. Have 2 at a time. I still got to take longer than 20 years. Oh yeah, the living disaster. I gotta be quick with this. Can't have a super long war. The Master Mid died. The corpse. Oh, all these advisors are dying. I just hired them. I'm a vassal. Out. Authorities put up new land for our people. I think at this point we want either production or manpower. We have the trade node. Definitely have a Diplo advisor going for more birds. Oh, can't take that. Media or Elysium. Who's bordering flames? Actually, I can't do that. It has to be connected. I was thinking of like chaining up the coast. There was one in here for dealing with Finland. Let me start with 200 settlers. Got philosophic traditions. The last strongholds were held in the cradle civilization, Greece. Over time, many Romans added to the already rich Hellenistic thought. Honoring these traditions, we will support innovativeness beyond imagining in our empire. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think it hit max and I just forgot about it. It never gave him the alliance. Double. Not the Varangian. Stating's pretty good, even though I'm not gonna make it a full state. For at least a while until I finish this off. I don't see now. Dissolve that alliance. Not getting much out of it. Top priority. Avoid land. No ambition. Scorched earth can no longer be used after we get that. The flesh? The Dulcher's Fur Queen. Radical leader. I think we have enough for another colony now. Slow it down, but start getting 2 out. How much will that be? 250 at the moment. 750. Quite the jump on it. We've seen worse costs though. Oh, our leader died. Unconquered by time. Never been afraid to embrace ideas that worked. When in ages long past, when our ancestors were young, look at the designs of even our enemies and adapted them to our use. Old traditions are a comfort to us as no excuse to be left behind in the march or progress. Embrace new ideas to properly develop our nation. Alright, now we can start using our admin power for whatever we want. Portuguese explorers arrived. A small fleet of Portuguese ships were discovered off our shores today. They're anchoring off the coast, one of our major port cities, received a group of emissaries, several of whom spoke Greek. They say that while most of Europe had given up on finding a new route to India, for our supposed demise, they, the Portuguese, used the knowledge we had given them, and continued to send secret expeditions west in search of our fleet. They offer us a unique proposition. In return for exclusive access to our more exotic trade goods, they will introduce us new technological advances from Europe. Of course, we would just prevent them from leaving and take their supplies for ourselves. That won't stop them from sending more ships. Establish an enclave where their traders are always welcome. Decision to sift through, copy, and bring the finest books and knowledge from old world will further benefit both our nation's technological progress. Rome and Portugal get 20% cost reduction. Next, admin, diplo, and military technology. Our costs are going down a bit. Institutions present in Portuguese coastal cities slowly spread these Portuguese enclave as long as the deal is in place. We'll be unable to engage in direct conflict with Portugal. Agreement can be repealed at any time via repealed Portuguese trade agreement. Be rendered void. Conquer any of their provinces. A historical friend. Trade range, efficiency, embargo efficiency. Get 36 ducats in yearly taxing. That's 50 trust. Euros gets small Portuguese enclave. Maintenance, economy. Trust these barbarians, send them away. Round their ships and let none escape. Antalism. Our opinion goes down a lot. permanent claim on all our stuff. Let's be friends with the Portuguese. I need that right at the moment. Just immediately repeal it. May attract merchants from other European nations in the future. Ooh, copper struck in Vitris. Copper is the most useful alloy bronze. Not quite useful as iron and steel, but it works great in a pinch. Never seems to stop emerging from the mines of Detris. Yeah, we don't need naval supplies. For that now. No vision of Portugal, though. Maybe I should actually try and focus on getting that. We'll just upgrade all these. Wine, iron, dyes, naval supplies. And Kafan. Oh, that's how it gets out of here. Complete tribal development will no longer be able to immigrate. I was wondering where that, like, tribal assimilation was at. I thought it was like changing culture. Field core. I'm gonna wait on seizing land. I don't want that tick up. It is a little bit right now, but it's manageable. It's 4.5. That's actually worth more than the silk is. But not all of it's transferred. You can take out all these guys down here. 6.1 now. Almost at a profit again. Colony's almost done. Oh, it's because the Octoducts are beating up that one. I set up there. It might be able to finish this year. .524 of the land. Production efficient, but more unrest. And we don't need to change anything with that. It's working well right now. What's Vinland doing? A lot of claims. Already done. I need more to colonize. Get that one, we can start clearing on them. Only have a truce rate every year. Which loads do we still have? 941. Oh, I never that one. I was thinking like I could debase the currency a little bit because we do have controlled treasury, which that is a yearly thing. That would take a long time. Oh yeah, we can't even select one while we're in our regency. I would do this actually. Do it in 3 years. Oh, plunder. Well, let's get down here. Take the coast. What the heck? Great ship's doing. Yeah, I can do all that now. Valleys. Ragodia. Oh, since I didn't know where to go. Got deleted. Build a palace? Oh, we don't need it. That doesn't give any long time benefit. I wish it told you, like, what you would get if you got it higher up. Nice. Positive while maintaining 2 colonies. X6. So much cash. We just make a ton of workshops. I should take loans for those. Could possibly get that in 1895. Base Renaissance spread throughout your realm. Guess if you don't have it yet. And power shortage with settler heritage. That's gonna get rid of that minus 60%. Do that for now, because we're gonna get rid of it soon. There's workshops. More loads. More. Yeah, we needed 5 churches. What was that for? Oh yeah, the high priesthood. So I just did 2. Need 1 more. High priest till the end of the game. King 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll be at 9, so we need 3 more. That's fine. We'll just wait for them to construct first. Oh, I think that's gonna give me a ton of admin burden though. Like 4 in this. Article. They seem like they're just allowed to do whatever wars they want. What if they have any negative modifiers? Domination ideas. Archon Basilius. Pelagios Manuel III. Entrepreneur. Here is not bad either. Oh, if I waited a little bit, I could have added admin tech costs go down. Not sure which one I want. I'm thinking maybe, you know, compatibility. Might get the next Renaissance tech. Nope, build that. They're all level 2. can't afford that. I got 5 troops now. Area. All owned provinces in the subject's capital area will be transferred to their control. Wow. Yep. And Luds put up a ton. We're making more money. We pay back in time. More production. This province can be assimilated. Oh, when the separatism goes down. Does that mean they turn Greek, or is that just become an accepted culture? That's why you wouldn't want the years of separatism. Right path. I don't want to get any less of that now. Almost at the next reform. Oh, did I not build enough? Oh, it's the Elysium area. I was building outside of it. Well, that's such a money wasted. Yeah, we still like gave it a big boost though. Actually, no point in accepting that event since I already get 200 for free now. Robinson. Permanent claim. But instantly. At 200 settlers is great. We can almost start a golden era. Those two up there. Which have actually already been cleared out. One core promise is close now with the Treaty of Elpida. Here, since we re-established contact with the Portuguese, they've taken to exploring the oceans with unexpected zeal. Recent breakthroughs in European ship design have allowed them to explore and map the coastline of the great continent to the south. The Roman Senate is wary of unchecked Portuguese expansion. As such, invited Portuguese ambassadors to Elpida to sign a treaty to restrict Portuguese settlement that of the continent, bar them the Cyclades. Such a demand would obviously be reciprocated. Portuguese would not be able to form colonies on the continent, Elysium, neither would we be able to form our own colonies in the south. Our cartographers have named Arcadia. Thus the New World would be divided between the Romans and the Portuguese, north and south. In addition, Portuguese-flagged vessels would be allowed to resupply in Roman ports, reasonable fee, gesture of goodwill. Alternatively, we could still all talk of treaties and sphere of influence would allow us to pass into the south, pull into the north. If Portugal accepts a treaty, they will be restricted from founding colonies on Elysium Isles. And we will no longer be able to send colonists to the southern continent. Additionally, them accepting of the following effect. Extra settlers. I think that's for them. Where are Portuguese settlements located in the continent? Trade between our nations grows, so does the Portuguese enclave. Now cost one stability to repeal that. For trade powers, sailors, economy. We get more opinion and trust. I'm wondering if this counts. Canadian Sea, so they won't be able to get the Caribbean. That's still Elysium. So we'll Mexico and the Caribbean. We could give them South America. I think that's fine. I like having the Portuguese in an ally. Colonial Brazil. So he did have some up here too. Non-rebels. The last colony going. The High Priesthood. Not the Heralds. The missionaries will be dispatched to a nearby pagan tribe. Faithfully to own provinces. Send out the heralds. Oh man, the colonial maintenance though. Brutalist animist. Oh, they're reformed. Hellenic. Got a religion. I don't think we can do that with them though. Complete idea cost. Religion. There are at least 2 years of study. Choice between improving inner military. How old are they now? 19. Sure. Could improve his admin. What if this is just because it's Athena? colonize there. That one. A bit ahead of that one. What is power? States happy. People rights. Local tanks. Unrest. At cost. Land of clergy does not trigger rebels. As the cost of sponsoring Hellenic festivals doubles the frequency. During festivals, rulers can now focus on religion every 30 years, but once per lifetime. Oh, I think that's from Temple, is why I didn't have that before. Global prosperity growth. That just gives a monthly prosperity. Pretty good. I didn't see that go up. That one went up. Oh, I think it's 50% chance, not 0.5. That's crazy. Then I'll give dev cost, goods produced, autonomy. Ooh, of easy money. Play it safe. One more year. A little bit after that, and we get claims everywhere. Roman army will need the march. Yeah, you could have autonomy. And then lower it. I wonder when I could get some more of that. Another group of ideas. Get anything. Oh, the max is minus 5,000. I didn't realize that was a permanent thing. I thought that was a one-time deal. $15.25. Kind of thinking about quantity. Our recovery speed goes up by 10%. Although I admit would be good because we're going to be conquering a lot for co-creation cost. I don't know if I get Pronoa. A true nation. Our nation is now well enough developed to be considered a true nation, no longer mere settlers in a foreign land. Made land ours, populated far and wide. Natives still see us as newcomers, but have grown accustomed enough to deal with us like equals. We roam long prosper. You get the government, you get the Senate, you get manpower and everything. Penalties will be further lowered when we complete a new age. Empire no longer being violent. Stability cost is now better. Fan infrastructure is better. Monthly burden goes down automatically. Settler heritage is still pretty bad. But not as bad. Oh. A lot of accepted cultures. Now reform the administration. Administration has been extremely ad hoc in nature, almost since the day we landed in Elysium. What was once an extremely robust system of generals, governors, and governor-generals, and armed tax collectors had disintegrated over the decades of the Empire's slow decline. Chaos of the flight to Elysium hardly improved matters. Nobles theoretically skilled in administration were brought along, of course. They rarely had the skills needed to tame a wild virgin land. They often needed to fight the natives directly anyway. Bureaucracy was thus allowed to fall into steep decline as more important matters were always needed tending to. Pontius Basilius Manuel III, reformist, however, or at least certain members of his court are reformists, were acting in his name. Ratification between military generals and civilian governors being re-established. New office to guide the expansion of the state into wild lands being created. Treasury officials are being drafted in mass. Mitigate tax fraud. There will be a severe shock to a system that is slowly adapted to malfeasant, inefficient, president-all bureaucracy. Manuel, Ms. Cotier, plans the effort be made for the long-term stability of the state. Oh, it's at 0 right now. Grain resources with organized expansion. Colonial range will be gone. New Alexandrian Library. Renowned Library of Alexandria, believed to house numerous invaluable works that had a tragic fate in a fire more than a millennium ago. Or the records claim. Whatever happened, the loss was profound, leading to the destruction of a prominent place of learning, along with countless manuscripts pertaining to mathematics, astronomy, physics, and other natural sciences. Inspired by the tales of old and rather positive outlook from the recent economic, political, and administrative reforms, Basilius has seen fit to commission a creation of a new library, and to eventually surpass its ancient counterpart. They shall host a public library, complemented educational institutions, a large private collection, only accessible to those who prove themselves in service to the people. Knowledge is power, and we must remain strong. The Alexandrian Library. It's only got to cost 251 to start it. Advisor cost, institution spread. That cost. Main University. Completed infrastructure projects. Funds good will become change the paper. Debate in Senate. On expansion of bureaucracy. The debt. Inflation reduction, interest. Banks. Government reform progress. Oh, there's a lot. Combat Janissary decadence. And the army. And the frontier. Only cost minus 21%. I do like reform progress. I'm thinking about that. Inquisitor dies. There's 29 sailors. Wow. That's... There's unrest. I was thinking about draft the faithful. Non-Roman Hellenic development. 80 provinces. For the upkeep 5 new regiments. Wait, do they draw manpower from this? I didn't know it works like that. Iron shock damage received. That would be more recruitment. Per Roman Hellenic development. Open recruitment. Compensation can stay the same. I do like the culture assimilation, so don't do that. just draft a faithful? That's 6 per development? So that'd be 8 times 6? Does give a lot of liberty desire though. I think right now we'll do open recruitment. That'll be it. They'll be weaker, but they'll be another source of manpower. Kadana question. Couriers arrived from Elpida, bearing terrific news. He speaks of a series of Kadan expeditions to the Southern Islands, and many of the potential riches that they hold. Not only that, against all odds, the people of Elpida already managed to establish a successful colony on the islands. Opening up our expansion into the region. This has sparked a heated debate in our newly reformed Senate. However, the Kadan administration should retain their autonomy. The members of the Senate advocate for a full integration, thus taking direct control of our southern expansionary efforts. Others point out that Kata has been an ever-stalwart ally, a bulwark to the east, and that the Katans should retain their home rule. Annex them. Stalwart vassals, let us continue the current state of affairs. A new world to explore until the second colonist is attained. Subsidize colonization. They're not in debt. Colonize at least one province. Use restrict expansion. Colonial range. I think we could inherit them later. If they're expanding down there, that saves me the trouble. Look like there's any gold that could be found. Guardian statues of the Seagate. Solid control over the sea passage to our capital. There are many who believe we should submit this dominance and make it a lasting testament to our glory. It can be seen by every ship that passes through the Seagate. Several plans already been made up for the giant stone statues of guardians, doubling it as lighthouses. We built Idios, the bay. Glorious nation of Rome deserves glorious interior. 700 ducats. Morale of navies, yearly prestige, merchant trade power. Yeah, we can't afford that right now. Jeez, 700. I ain't that rich. Authority gone up so much. Oh, empowered estates. Wouldn't that be gone? Oh. I only did that because I thought it would go away soon. Rural assimilation goes faster. Varangians rampaging through the capital. The members of the Varangian Guard had too much a good time. Currently roaming the streets of Nea Constantinopolis. You know, I'm just going to be calling it New Constantinople. Setting fire to the buildings and harassing the locals. They are not contained quickly. They may cause extensive damage to a number of important new guild buildings located in the area. However, their usefulness in battle may be worth overlooking. 21 ridiculous. You can handle some devastation. He's pretty bad though. No, just one. Great voyage. Tech 6. These trade deal. Standardized currency. There is gold that'll spawn there. Own the province. Alexander's seed area, which does not currently produce gold. Gold struck happens. Oh, it will make gold. I mean, gold's not as important though. Our trade is really booming now. Imperial silk. Naval silk production mechanic. Accessible through panel and trade interface. Completing silk production objectives will allow us to improve silk border modifier. Elysian silk market price. And assign silk trade good additional provinces. Ooh. I wonder if we could like set provinces to make silk once we have that. I wonder if we'll get that. Read. No. Portugal, don't do that. Get two more. Protocon calls for nice. It does seem like they get reinforced there. So I guess the this is just a limit for how many you can make. You did there multiple conflicts. What conflict you got going on down there? Operations? Alright. Well, we're at 15:01. I think it's a good time to stop. It's getting really late. This mod is pretty interesting, though. The start is a bit slow, since you can't really attack anyone at all, but I'm liking it so far. We're like an eighth through the mission tree. It's all in like a line too. It doesn't split up like the other ones, where he has like some missions down here and then some up there. Anyway, that's gonna be it for the night. I hope you enjoyed it so far. I think I'm probably gonna be playing some more of this. But yeah, that's it for now. So thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye bye. Good night.